Go live mid-sentence. Please tell me that was right in the middle of that sentence.
Oh, I hope so.
Hello, everybody.
G'day, everyone.
Hello. Welcome, ladies and gents, back to Space Engineers. I'm sure you heard the familiar voice. I'm doing my slow pan, like, into the ship.
Oh, no.
Wait, what's up? Are you good?
Yep, I'm good.
All right,
I was just hearing
good?
you twice.
Oh no.
Because I'm an idiot.
Yep, let the browser open. Hi, everybody.
Yep.
Welcome back to Space Engineers. Welcome to Space Engineers Survival Battlegroup, who Splitsie's already been making fun of my titling for this series. All right. It's not my fault. I'm just not very creative with titles.
It's totally not Battlegroup Survival.
No, it has nothing to do with the group survival.
Group Survival.
I did not think about that until after we did it. He mentioned it. I was like, oh no, people better not think that this is a group survival. It's Space Engineers weekend streams are sort of back for Saturday. The old Model All the Things streams. With Space Engineers 2 having come out, I'm feeling super, super nostalgic. And so, yeah, we're panning around the crashed red ship right now. The classic start. And you should have access to Spectator Cam if you need it or want it. I love... Oh, I have not told you anything about what the series is. You were just like, yeah, I'm down.
Yep. Easy.
Easy, but he's like, I'm down. I was like, okay, so Splitsie's gonna be learning about what the idea behind this series, this survival series, is as we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. As we get everybody in here. Oh, man, I think this is literally the old red ship, too. Looking at it now, I don't think this is the reworked version. This is literally, they never updated this.
This is the original. They are all 45-degree angle pieces.
Oh, quality.
They are all the old doors and the old reactors.
Oh, man.
Yep,
all right.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing, not one DLC block is on this ship.
Nope.
I have started 2 series over the years on this start. You start with half the red ship of the old version, and you start with an iron asteroid. If I remember right, this is just going to be maybe Sil on it, but probably just iron. So let me snap back.
They had a version of this that was in the 7 limited number of asteroids version of the game, didn't they?
Yeah.
Back when 7 asteroids was the maximum you could have.
Way back it was like you had the crash ship 1 asteroid, and then the set ones off in the distance, and then they had the generation to it at some point, I think. But it was one of the 4 maps that Space Engineers had, because we had the space station one with the red and the blue ship, we had the green station one. I swear there's another one. Oh, the empty space one, which was nothing. Yep. Do you remember way back? And I laughed at it because I think this was one of Wasted's maps. Before we had planets, we had that pseudo planet that he made out of voxels. He just made flat voxels, and everybody was trying to build stuff like landers and stuff on it. But remember, there were no planets, so this was just a really, really wide, flat asteroid. You could with a skybox. I saw that. I saw that in my subscription list, and I was like, oh my god, that's so... Wait, Wasted's name's on this. And I don't think we knew each other when he released that.
Oh, really?
So that connection was never made in my head that, the guy that I know now... Anyways, way off topic. Let me brief you before we run out of the ship.
Okay.
We do have airtight... this room is the only room we have that currently has oxygen being pumped into it, right? We've got to survive.
Okay.
I don't know what we have in the way of oxygen, by the way. I'm fairly certain this map is older than O2.
We've got this looks like an oxygen tank over here, which has 51%.
Okay, we have 51%. Is that an O2 generator?
Yes.
Does it have any... Just kind of curious. We have tanks in here.
Grab
a tank. Grab a tank so you don't have to worry about it too much. There are 3 of each inside the O2 generator.
And if you say this is the only one, shall I depressurize it before we open the door?
Oh, yeah, that's probably a good idea. And then maybe just use the tanks to refill.
Yeah.
Or can we refill with... Yeah, we can refill with the med bay, can't we?
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is going to be a weird stream because you have more experience in Space Engineers than I do these days. So that's going to be fun. I'm going to be leaning on you for all the heavy engineering stuff. Now, here's
I'm just going to be confused with all the mods you've added.
Yes! He's never played with Weapon Core, guys, and that's part of why I wanted to do this, because this is going to be cool. we're going to be doing weapon core. Let's go outside and we'll talk when we have something to like look at. So you've already drained it. We do have double doors. Huh.
We do.
Yeah.
So we could turn that into an airlock relatively easily.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what we decide to do. We can come over here where there's some light and we can see what our situation is, how much of the ship is actually left. So, the concept behind the series is we are going to make... Where'd he go? Oh, he's flying around up there. So we're going to make a set of warships, right? We are right now in a relatively safe area of space, but that's going to change. There is a faction out there called the United Terran Command that's patrolling this area, and they're friendly with us for now. Our job is to set up a shipyard, a small one, and build a like designed by us set of 2 warships and kind of riff on what their like design philosophy is. What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? Like have an idea around that when we're building it. We're limited to 2,500 blocks, so that's slightly more than the red ship of not the old school version, but the new school version. I think it's like 2,200. These rules, by the way, you guys know how Mod All the Things has always worked, are probably going to change. The mods are going to change as we play around and test stuff out. Weapon core allows us to do a lot more interesting things with weapons, or the modders to do a lot more interesting things with weapons, which we have, at the moment, only 1 weapon core mod installed. We can always add more. If you get like, oh, I want this thing, I want to make this thing, is there a mod to make that work? And I'll try to help you find a mod that fits that thing if we don't already have one, right? For weapons. If you want like energy weapons, or you want to, we are not running with shields or anything like that. To make things a little bit more interesting for combat, our objective with these warships that we're going to be designing in survival is to try to defeat at least one, if not some, of the bosses of the big MES mods.
Oh.
Right.
Okay.
And I don't expect that to go well right away. And to make things even more interesting, we have critical jump drive mod, meaning if a jump drive takes damage while charged and online, it detonates.
Oh yeah, and it detonates fun because it separates all the blocks.
Yes, so they go flying. Multiplayer servers love that. And they detonate in a really, catastrophic kind of way. It's very, very cool. And we also have, oh no, we don't have critical reactors anymore because I think they built that into the game with one of the updates. So that one's not in anymore. I think reactors detonate with some damage around them.
Splitsie? I haven't blown up a reactor in so long. I'm not confident either way.
Okay. Maybe we do some experimenting with like maybe a small grid reactor, and just see. Because now I'm kind of curious. I thought they put that in an update. I could be wrong though.
I mean the hydrogen, all the hydrogen tanks explode.
Right.
Good fun.
Yeah, they'll detonate and they'll do damage around it. So, hey guys, thank you so much, Gavin, for the 10, and Light Damon for the 2. I appreciate you guys. Okay, so I'm thinking today we establish our economic base, right? We salvage and survive. We should be able to survive pretty easily, the 2 of us. We kind of know what we're going on with the space engineers.
Yeah, this will be fun.
Right? We got this red ship as scrap to use.
So I guess first off, probably need something to scout out and find the other resources we need on the other asteroids.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Now, have you ever used the radio spectrometry mod?
Yes.
You have used it.
Love it.
Awesome. We do have that.
Love it.
And there's a link to the collection in chat in the description if you guys want to check it out. At least on my side. I don't know about on your side.
Oh, okay. Twitch does not like that link. That's weird. Let me just. I was in the process of setting that up and then got distracted because we got talking about nostalgic SE stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm betting. Like 50% of this series is actually going to be it's just us BSing about like, you remember when? If you guys need any scripts, hit me up. Big, roger that. I don't know if we'll need any major scripts. There's some really cool stuff with Weapon Core that already has it built in that we can do with it. But I know some of you are gonna be like, why aren't you gonna use like shields and stuff? I don't want ships to take forever to take damage. And I feel like having energy shields would do that. I want stuff to be really, really impactful.
Yeah, I think there are like, I've thought often a lot about the whole shields versus not combat, and the thing that I find, I completely agree with you. When you got shields, you don't have as impactful combat because you don't see stuff getting shredded, taking damage, all this sort of stuff. But when you don't have shields, you also then have to repair your stuff. But you've got some, I'm presuming you've got some mods like this multi-tool and stuff like that that's going to make repairs easier, and therefore instead of dealing with shields, we just deal with repairs.
Right. Well, we have tool core installed. Now that's a mod. It's another framework like Weapon Core that allows us for some really cool tools, like stuff that we can have, like laser-based mining drills are in, so that'll be fun to experiment with. But I've never used Tool Core, so that's going to be one of those mod sets that are brand new to me that I have no idea. And I put the first one in that I was like, this is neat. Did a test. Animations looked good. Ranged mining sounded fun, so maybe we make like a mining barge early on. But yeah, so repairs are going to be a big deal. Another thing that I was thinking we might do a little bit later in the series is pick up some static mining, because I don't want to be focused on like constantly mining all the time. And that way maybe me and you set up like a logistics chain where we have like, we pick up the cargo container full of ore that has the ore we want in it that's not changing voxels, and then we like truck it over to our dry dock. And we could even set up drones to do that. Or we could drone it, which would be really cool.
So then we get to have like a little hub with them all coming in.
Oh, that would be really, really neat, actually, to the dry dock. Because what I'm thinking is what we might do is we build our base of operations. This is our main sector. I'm putting that in quotes, right? This is the main save. And then we jump drive. We transfer our warships to combat areas where we know there are hostiles. I bring our builds into those worlds. And we know that there's like, this is a really hardcore Reaver area, and this is a really hardcore whatever area, those MES mods, which is the module,
Modular Encounters Spawner.
Thank you. From Lucas.
Or system, actually.
Who's now retired, and now it's, Captain Arthur now runs that mod. He's maintaining it now, but that...
And updating it, not just maintaining it.
Yeah, he's updating. He actually put out an update to his big mod yesterday or day before yesterday. The one with Agris at War. So, anyways, I'm gonna keep yapping. First question I guess we should probably decide is like, where do we want to set up? Do we want like an internal asteroid shipyard, which would probably limit our build scope? Do we want to go external somewhere? Do we want it mobile? Like, what are you thinking when you think shipyard for us? And we need space for 2 ships, right? The idea is that we're not doing the one ship. We're doing 2 separate, have our own design ideas.
I think having external, but trying to do one of the, sci-fi-esque frames around it. So we like build that hexagonal sort of frame around, that's your dry dock. That limits your scale a bit.
I like it.
Sort of.
So like hexagonal, like you fly, you're building inside the hexagon, right? Like that's your okay, Make sure we're picturing the same thing. Yeah, I'm down with that.
Yeah, because I'm thinking something like that, but I think external because we really don't want to have to go through the hassle of mining all of that out.
Even right-click mining would take a very long time, and then trying to build like doors because we'll both. I don't know about you, but whenever time I do something like that, I want to make an internal base. I have to have a big door.
And it also just makes everything dark.
Yeah. What we don't have is
I think the biggest downside.
Yeah, I'm with you. All right, so do we stick with this asteroid? We'll have a lot of iron, it looks like, and we have the wreckage of our ship here to use as parts. We could transfer some of that stuff over.
Yeah, I think either we start at this one or we make the red ship mobile and go and scan for something that's got maybe iron and something else, maybe iron and ice.
Yeah, because this is probably nothing but iron, right? Just iron. Oh, it's got uranium, dude.
It's got uranium?
Yeah, it's got uranium. It's right here behind this wall, 11 meters in.
Okay, sure. We'll start here.
All right, nailed it. All right, easy. Already won the game.
I was like, I swear this used to have magnesium, and then you said uranium. I'm like, oh, maybe that's what I remember.
Maybe it was the other dark ore.
It's also got gold.
Does it really?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we have some starting resources here.
Massive splodge of gold on the other side.
Oh, that's too funny. Is this rock? This rock can't be random. Like it has to be part.
This has got to be generated.
Oh, it really is. Yeah. It really is. There's a big old gold block right here. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, that works for me. I'm actually really glad that I didn't put in the non-voxel mining equipment, because that means that this would be like unlimited gold right here at the and uranium right here at the start, which would be a little bit silly, but all right.
Yeah,
That's
I get your I think it makes sense doing it the way you're thinking of, where we've got the proper voxel mining to begin with, and then you've got the infinite resource ones for later on down the track, once you feel like you're already in that space. So do we want to build onto the asteroid, as in static gridded onto it, or do we want to build something that we can float away from here once we've ripped this asteroid of all its good stuff?
That's a good question. Chat, what do you guys think? Should we make this a mobile dry dock that we can move like locust our way to one like resource to the next until we find a place we really want to settle into, or build on? I'm kind of thinking keep it static, or keep it mobile.
All right.
You know, that's kind of where my head would be. Ah, Chewy, thank you so much for the $50 donation. That's amazing. Good morning, Captain. I hope Splitsie doesn't shoot you again. That happened one time, and I remember, and I will pay him back. Mobile. Oh yeah, people are like mobile.
Yeah. Alrighty, so
I'm just stripping off some metal plates for us to get some. Maybe we can start drawing it out, you know?
Yeah.
I'm glad you were down for this. I was like, we haven't done a series just the two of us. I don't think we ever have. It's always been
we've
like
done
a
a couple
group
of
thing.
one-off things, like, but not in Space Engineers even.
Yeah, actually. That's really funny to me. I do remember the first time we were ever in a stream together. Do you remember what it was?
Yep, that is where the murder hobo rumors began.
No, before that. We were in a stream.
You mean before that, yes.
The first time we were ever in a stream together.
You dropped into my stream of all things.
Oh, no! Okay, that was very close to the first time. That was an accident. That was an accident. Was that when I jumped the wrong team speak and was like, ah! And then ran away?
No. When you jumped in, I was playing the multiplayer update. I was mucking around with it. And you jumped in onto the public server that I was on, and we just kind of mucked around and played together for a bit. And then a little while later, I joined you on one of your, like, I was in the Armco server, and you guys were like, yeah, public join, and I just joined in.
Yes, that was the one with the yellow contraption that you made. I remember that. We were just like building random stuff, and we were testing the new. It was like the second new multiplayer update. Everybody was like, multiplayer is fixed. It's amazing now. And oh man, that's fun. Yeah, there was a time like before that. It was just a random open server. Have you been piloting again? Listen, all right, I can't confirm or deny that this might have been my piloting job. It's going to be canon in Space Engineers. The red ship crash is Shaq's fault.
I mean, it fits. It's your color.
That's true. It is red. The best color. Okay, let's see here. We need... You know what's a little scary is if we start building this thing out, we can't anchor it. I don't want it to fly away.
Well,
should we...
I mean, if we just move what... Oh, no, I think we've got thrust in all directions, so it's not going to move.
Oh, you want to attach it to the red ship? That's probably a good idea, actually.
Oh, you started building out...
I haven't built it yet. I haven't placed one block yet. I am still just staring at it. Let's go with...
I don't know what I want to do.
So, like, ba-ba-da.
You mind if I repurpose one ion thruster to get us better tools?
Nah, go for it.
Right.
Oh, man. A series where I actually upgrade my tools in the first episode?
You and I both on that front.
Oh, and then you see the comments, and there's like 500 comments saying, you know, upgrade your damn tools, Shaq. I'm sick of watching you weld.
Well, I get that on in a few different ways as well.
We have an unknown signal 9,000 kilometers away. What?
Oh, that's the unidentified signal. So you were talking about bosses earlier.
Yeah.
That is how we can get some prototech equipment.
Oh, yeah, the last big thing. I haven't played for like the last 3 DLCs, like really gotten into a series. So
yeah,
right. So that's one of those like bases or something, right?
Yeah, it can be a base, and I've only taken on one of them, so I don't have a lot of insider intel, but there is a little piece of intel I will share because it's more fun for you to know this than not.
Okay.
Which is railgun drones.
Oh no. I mean,
so,
oh no, we're playing Weapon Core. The game can now target out at reasonable ranges for the weapon systems. Not Space Engineer weapon ranges.
No. A vanilla you can target out at, well, yeah.
So. Oh. Yeah.
Does Weapon Core increase the range of the vanilla weapons?
Yeah. Yeah, because it replaces all of their background, like how they work. It was one of the reasons that they gutted all the weapons and rebuilt them, basically. Uh-oh, yeah. Yeah, so that's gonna be, interesting.
That's gonna be a learning experience for me. Yeah.
So, it's gonna be fun. It's good. Are those Vipers? You saw nothing. Tryon. Yep. Those are Vipers. Yeah. The first Weapon Core mod that we've got in here is Battlestar Galactica one. Do I have that open? We've got the UTC fleet.
So the Vipers are an actual weapon. They're not just like a block.
They're a weapon. They work as what's the drone system in Weapon Core. So you can make a carrier that launches drones, and the drones operate on their own thing, so that you don't have to have a complicated script controlling like a fighter, you know.
Yeah.
And they're basically like from what I understand, I've barely tested this. They operate like a single minigun, basically running around shooting at targets, and they operate on a very simple. Almost like a tracking missile, which you wouldn't have to worry about because you've never had tracking missiles because you haven't played Weapon Core. There are tracking missiles now that you can PD point defense down. Yeah, so there's all kinds of ways to fight. Okay, so did you get those tools?
In the process of, I needed some basic materials, so I'm just been mining some stone. Although we've got iron and nickel already being processed, so I'll switch over to the nickel. Because we needed some nickel, some iron, and some silicon for them that didn't come from the thruster. Also, for those wondering about my voice, yeah, my voice is a bit messed up this morning. I was explaining to Shaq before, I went out for a very belated birthday lunch for me. My partner and I talked about it, and we're like, my birthday's in winter. It sucks going out in winter. Let's celebrate it in summer. So she booked for a really nice restaurant yesterday. Unfortunately, we were sitting right near the live music, so I was speaking up quite loudly for about 4 hours straight. My voice is recovering from that. Why I sound either sick or hungover or whatever, but yes, just my voice is just a bit tired.
I had a good laugh.
It'll be fine.
People were like immediately noticed it was different. How big do you think we should go with this dry dock? I'm just kind of drawing out the hex, and I was surprised at how big a 5-block side ended up being. Let's see, what is this? This is 1, 2, 3.
Well, I guess, are we going long, slender ship, or are we going?
Well, that's really up to you. Like, what do you? You know your block limit, right? So you can go as big as you want, but the grid can't go over 2,500 blocks. I'm pretty sure is the number. Now I wish I would have written it down because I feel like that's really important information.
Yeah, I can't remember whether you said 22 or 25, but 25 is an easier number to remember.
22, I think, is what the red ship is, the updated version with all its grables.
Okay, yep.
And I think 25 is what I ended up going with. And if it's not 25, it will be next time I look at the server settings. So that's like a three long on each side right there. That's gonna be smaller than the red ship, I think.
Yeah, so are you thinking? Because we need to be able to fit a hull inside this, so I'm thinking you probably need to go 7 aside.
7 aside, all right. So let's knock that all back out, and that will rebuild.
Also, if you want to go more, something that's more of an actual hexagon.
Yeah.
If you use the 2x1 slopes and have them come up make the top sides of the hexagon, and then use the straight.
2x1 slope. So you're talking about. You're saying 7, so you gotta need to go up another 2.
Oh man, we need some speed modules on this assembler.
7. Oh, you know what I don't have? I don't have relative speed mod installed.
Well,
so, catching up
here's
to
something for you. I have a present.
Pro.
I have a few presents for you.
Yeah. Didn't the old Sunday series start similarly? Yes, it did actually. We started on the Crash Ship for sure. That series went on for years. Mr. Texfire.
And there you go.
Aw, thank y'all.
We're about to get annihilated.
Whoa! Oh God, why? What killed us?
Already dead.
Oh no!
Oh, a UTC destroyer, the Scimitar.
What the crap? What the crap?
It's
totally just like annihilating the grid too.
Oh, I'm dead.
So they're not supposed to attack us until we've pissed them off.
Well,
they sent a full destroyer at us. Okay, so we need to go ahead and quick reload. So that behavior isn't quite working. I was wondering why they were automatically hostile too. Oh, you know what it is? I probably need to declare peace with them.
Possibly.
That might be what it is. Oh no. This is fine. Oh man, that thing had rockets and like 3 Gatling cannons on that tiny little boat.
Yeah, and it annihilated you basically as soon as I called out its presence.
Mm-hmm. Freaking rogue backstabbed by a destroyer. Death count 1. That didn't happen. All right. Yeah, no, so they shouldn't be hostile to us. They should, unless we get near their warships or cause them trouble. We should be okay.
Okay. So
there's something up there. But they do have a boss. I don't know what it is. We do have the scanning mod as well. So let me go ahead and pop back in there. Factions, let's see. Yeah, we're set to hostile with them. Propose peace.
Yeah, excellent.
And they really hate us, and I don't know why. What did you do?
You might need to do something in the admin menu to change that if you want to.
Yeah. Let me do that.
I think it's under the economy tab.
Economy. UTC. Reputation to Armco. Change. Didn't. Okay, so I gotta go back up. Try it again. Didn't work. Economy. CaptainShack, Armco.
I think the attitude adjustment is needed, chat. I don't think Shack wants us to be under
annihilated immediately. We do not have a hole in which we can dig ourselves deep enough to hide from that.
No. We need to be able to shoot that back.
Yeah, for sure. So let's see. And as per the description, it is not changing.
Mm-hmm. Do you wanna give me admin?
Yeah. See if you can give it a try. I've just had it. I got it. I got it. I'm remembering slowly. All right, you are promote you like 4 times. You're promoted now.
Alrighty.
Slight attitude adjustment required. We're working on it. I'm gonna get recharged too.
Change reputation of player. CaptainShack with faction. UTC.
Yeah, walk me through what you do. So I did that.
Amount 1,000.
Okay, I tried 2.
And propagate. You should now have a reputation with them of 0.
Our reputation. It worked. What the heck?
Go.
All right, cool. Everyone else hates us.
Oh, did everyone else hate us?
Why does
everyone? Because I did propagate, so I don't know what happens there.
Why? I mean, I get why the pirates hate us, but why does everyone else hate us? I mean, these are all the like default ones, I imagine.
Well, are we pirates or are we?
Well, we are now.
Okay, I can fix that, but I don't know whether.
That's too funny.
Is this bad or is this
I
okay?
think this
Were you
is
planning on
okay.
interacting with the economy stuff?
No, not really.
Okay.
But they
Well,
are
if we're not-
definitely
if we're
sending
not
out
messing with-
patrol, so I just didn't want us to get annihilated before we even get our shipyard up, you know?
Well,
This was
we
supposed to be our
might
safe
get
haven.
shot at by an interior turret or a Gatling turret. That's probably about as bad as it's gonna get.
All right, we can make it. We can make up for that. We put a few defenses around.
Yeah.
Suddenly, I worked with you one time, and my reputation has gone completely to shit. They're out for us.
Well, I feel like I might have done some bad things in some series that maybe that's why my reputation might precede me.
It's come to this. Okay, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay,
5.
so
we were
you
making
need new
hexes.
tools again?
Oh, I need new tools again. Yeah. Did it save after you made them? It looks like it might have.
Yep.
Cool.
1,
Yoink,
2,
yoink,
3.
yoink. Hey. Thanks. All right, space engineers, gotta put it on your bar now. I remember how this works. Bop, 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 bop.
Yeah. So what I thought you could do to get something a bit more of a an actual hexagonal shape.
So I got 2x1s, the slopes. These guys.
Yeah. Not that way. The other way.
The other way.
Yeah.
Show me what you're thinking.
So if you start with this here, and then you go to this, what we end up with when it meets in the middle is the top of the hexagon, and then we have another flat side, and then it actually makes a hex rather than an octagon.
Okay.
Which is usually a more interesting shape.
I'm here for it.
Or at least if you listen to any of the people who make Civilization, hexes are better than squares.
Hexagon is bestagon?
Yeah, that.
Think that's how that goes? Oh,
Yeah.
auto rotation's on. How do I... It's been a while. I think?
P.
Thank you.
You are
I
welcome.
remember. I don't like this. I don't remember how to fix it, though. That's cool.
Yeah, you would also probably, like me, remember the time when it automatically turned itself back on every time you reloaded the game.
Yeah. Oh, does it not do that anymore?
Nah, it stays off now
Excellent.
until you accidentally hit T for some reason. Because you were playing some other game where T actually did something.
Oh, man. Yeah, Foxhole was like that. I used T for one of my chat channels. And that used to drive me crazy. You ever play that game?
No. I have watched you and Wasted play a bit, and I'm like, yeah...
It's an
That's a
acquired
time sink
taste.
I don't think I can avoid.
Yes, it is that for sure. Oh, I'm in odd. Nobody saw that, chat. We didn't cheat. I welded those. Yep, I'm totally just gonna leave those there. Nobody saw that.
You're gonna
at
do
all.
that just to stir with them, aren't you?
Oh yeah. Yep. How far are we going? I think I'm getting close. Yeah, I'm getting close. This would be the last one for the change. This is not a required final color. We don't have to use the battered armor if we don't want to. I did turn off. Yeah.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, I know a mod you need to add.
That didn't take long. What you got for me?
Hang on, let me just make sure it isn't here. It is not.
I think you went one too far.
You are going to want... I don't know. It's a bit flat, but it's also hard to do exactly equal. Probably did go one further, but... textured build states.
Check textured build states. Oh, like it shows you the color and the texture you've picked.
Depending on the texture you picked. So if you were building with battered as you are, the build state will be battered and the color. If you're building with stuff that has a shiny build state, then it'll always just be shiny.
Okay.
So it depends on the skin you choose.
I got... Oh no.
Oh, and do we not have the... Oh, we don't have the spray paint tool
I
either.
heard something. We have a frigate, a pirate frigate, just slowly passing by.
Oh, let's is he looking at us? It's not passing.
He's not. I thought I heard something. What you doing, buddy?
Inside.
What you got going on?
I'm starting to think maybe we want to get mobile.
Me too. I'm thinking we might need to move. But right now, that is not an insignificant ship.
No.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes.
Oh. Yep, I'm hearing explosions.
I wonder... It's weird because MES normally knows the strength. Oh, you don't think it's...
Ow. Oh my... It's just broadsided us.
Yeah, I see him firing away. I normally knows the strength of your, you know, where you're at in the game, right? And I'm starting to...
It depends on the mod you're using, whether they actually use that.
Ah.
Yeah, so some mods don't actually... Oh, jeez, that bird was loud. Some mods don't actually care.
All right, 2 seconds. We're gonna go to the be right back screen, and I'm gonna do some magic here. Let me grab a quick save. This is totally normal.
I was slowly getting rid of all of the damaged armor around there, and then I'm looking back at the ship and I'm like, nope. Nope.
Okay, we fixed.
Okay. So it might well, I mean, that was a pirate ship, so it would have hated us anyway.
Yeah, but the fact that it sent a frigate after us so early is a bit much for 5 seconds in. Though I wonder if it's using the red ship as like a qualifier for, oh, they've got a large reactor. They've got whatever else is on that ship. 'Cause we haven't done like a full systems check, and I know we have at least one large reactor on there.
I think we got 2, so we actually may have a reasonable threat score.
Yeah, that's okay. I have a fix for this. Do.
Roll back to just when we rolled back to before, and then I don't adjust our standings to make everyone hate us.
Well, the pirates would still hate us, so it wouldn't fix that problem. So what I'm going to end up doing is just removing MES for like while we get set up and set up for our economy, and then we'll get into like the fighting part once we're there. We need to catch up to where our threat score is. You'll also need to remove
the NPC mods too.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Because they'll have MES as a dependency, and it'll just auto load it anyway.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Just making sure, so you don't have to do more reloads.
I appreciate it.
Oh, and mods to add. I will send you links.
Yeah, hit me up with that one. You ever use the colored icon one? I wonder if that still works. Completely unnecessary mod.
There is the colored icons one. I personally don't really like it.
Really? Why not? What's your thinking there? Oh, there's MES.
It's messy.
It's messy.
Hmm.
What is it? How is it messy? Is it just because they're colored? Like they have more definition to them?
Yeah, and there's so many different colors. There's no consistency to it. There's no pattern. I mean, I know some people like it because that means it highlights what things are more because they can use color to
differentiate. Yeah, that's why I always think that's a nice one.
And textured build states.
Oh, stupid me! I just loaded the save. Well, would you send it to me, and then the next reload that we will inevitably be doing, I'll throw it in, and I'll put the paint mod in too, because that's another one I forgot.
Yep, I've put links to both in our Discord DMs so that you can be reminded.
Adding mods to his Space Engineers series live and watching things crumble on the first episode. How unusual. Mm-hmm. I am a bit surprised we had a pirate frigate, like, immediately. We have some minor damage.
Do you want grabby hands? Do you have any reason for us to have grabby hands?
Other than it's cool. If we get grabby hands, we have to get the welding block, too.
The welding block?
The advanced welding. Have you used advanced welding?
No.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, grabby hands, advanced welding. All right.
Oh, you mean the... Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes, I have. Yes.
Like, you've used grabby hands. What do you do with grabby hands without advanced welding?
No, I've used the advanced welding. I forgot what mod it was. Yes.
Yeah, the one where you put two plates on two different blocks, and then when you put them together, they weld together. Okay, yeah.
Yep. I'm forgetting names of things.
Did I forget to remove? Oh, no. That's probably an old spawn, and it'll disappear after a little while. Yeah, we're fine. I'll just remove it so we don't have any issues.
I'm just sending you through everything so that you can like delete the messages from our DMs as you add the mods.
Cool. I love Grabby Hands. Like, that was the one that made the survival series work.
That's the one that made my Scrapyard series work.
Yes, that's what I meant. The any salvaging series that you do, like, that's so key. Is that a medical? Oh boy, how much damage did we take? We lost a cargo container.
We lost our stuff.
Oh no.
Yeah, you might want to roll back a bit further.
Yo, chat, you didn't see anything. This didn't happen. Sorry. Hey, guess what? We're putting mods in. That's why we're unloading. Totally. That's why. I better go back to those, let's see, backups. Backups pre-missile to the face. Probably
I don't...
this one.
My chat's asking about heavy gases, but I don't think it adds much in space.
Yeah, other than, like, slower... What? We just get more mass,
yeah, I guess it just
right?
it just makes your hydrogen-based ships a bit heavier. On planets, I like having heavy gas, but if you're entirely in space, I don't think it adds anything.
You ever do any work with the water mod? You ever go deep into that?
No, but my current series that I'm doing with Wasted and Capac and TFE is on a water-modded planet, and we're about to reach, I think, the seaside, so I will be getting into that sooner. I've also played Ares at War, but we never really got to the point of actually doing anything with the water.
Yeah, it was kind of the same thing. Like, I built a dry dock, but then I had some weird grid issues and never got to actually make a boat. So every time something's come up where the water part didn't really happen. Improvised. Oh, this is the... Did he change the name of it? Grid pickup, holding and manipulation. Nicknamed Grabby Hands.
Nicknamed Grabby Hands.
Yeah, just call it Grabby Hands, man. It's just a better name. Advanced welding.
Oh, hang on. I think you might need to do the other one. I think it still might need to be the improvised experimentation.
Oh, is that the wrong one?
Yeah, I think you might need this one that I just sent you. Because it's weird. I don't know why I would have thought by now the proper mod would have been updated.
I have that one subscribed, so I'm guessing. If you guys don't know what this mod does, it allows you to manipulate blocks without having to have a ship. You can, like, move them and spin them. If you're in a spacesuit and you want to grab something and spin it, the one you picked has no multiplayer support. Okay, so the experimentation one is the one we actually want. Okay, drop that.
Yeah, it's weird that they haven't... Yeah. I would have thought by now, given the experimentation one's like a couple of years old, it would have transitioned across.
But apparently not. Let me go ahead and remove some of these so we remember. Oh, I can't. So I got paint, I got texture build states, I got advanced welding, and I got improved experimentation. I think we've doubled the number of mods now.
I use a lot of very lightweight, but numerous mods, it seems like. Wasted always gives me crap for my minimally modded series having like 27 mods. But it's because each one does like the tiniest little thing.
Cool. So, and our plan is we're gonna set up like our logistics here, and then we're gonna take our combat ships into like a fighting sector save, like basically what you guys just saw. That's kind of what we're gonna be running into, is that level of threat and trying to take on eventually a boss. What's up? Hi guys. Wrong mod. I screwed something up. Chat's already yelling at me.
Oh dear. Oh, if you are about to reload, I do have one last thing for you to add.
I am going to reload, so hit me with another mod.
Okay, one sec. I need to find out which is the one I currently use.
Epidemic, that's not music. That's just like radio static. I've got a random playlist from Epidemic going, and sometimes it's cool, but sometimes like that's not music.
This one,
clean and vibrant post-processing. I saw this in your. Did I add this?
No,
because we had. You already noticed.
Yeah, chromatic aberration was present, so I'm like, nope, check didn't add it.
Okay, bailing out again. Is this the right save?
Have you got camera panning as well?
No. Good mod, though.
We'll get there.
We're getting there.
There you go.
I tried, guys. I tried to have a limited mod list, but he's mad.
Blame me.
Does. All right, backups, because I'm like doing this out of a backup. All right, mods. Camera panning is a dependency of Weapon Core. It's already installed. Thank you, Ininra.
Ah, cool.
That's cool. Clean and vibrant processing. I subbed to it when I saw it on the list that you sent me. But I didn't add it. I must have forgot.
It's my preferred eyes just got clear style mod.
Hashtag one more mod. Just one more mod.
Because it doesn't mess with the lighting in the same way that eyes just got clear or the other ones do. It just cleans up the post-processing in a more pleasant way to me.
I'm here for it. Now, chat, it's just the improvised experimentation, right?
Yeah.
That's the one we need? I'm just making sure everybody's on the same page. Yes. And Inner says yeah. Cool. Are there any other mods?
The air leak scanner.
Is that built
into... It's not part of build info anymore.
Oh, okay.
I don't... Actually, I'm not 100% sure it's been removed from it. But I think it has.
Okay, well, we're good. We're good. I'm just going to load it.
Yeah.
Because we could keep
I'll
going.
put it in chat so we can add that one later.
Yeah. We don't even have much of an interior space to have air issues, I think. This is the true metagame we're all here for. Shaq struggling to not add 1,000 mods to his game. This is why when I settle in for a new Skyrim like playthrough, it takes me 2 days before I even start the game. It's like the first game is the modding. And then making the mods play nice but it's fun. It's part of the fun.
With how much you love modding, it's no surprise that Space Engineers, with its very relatively conflict-free modding, was appealing.
Oh man.
Because we don't, by and large, you don't have to think about conflicts with Space Engineers. You don't have to think about order of mod loading. You don't have to think about
Space Engineer players who've never done modding in any other game with large mod lists and load orders mattering and stuff like that have no idea the pain. Like, I do remember Oblivion stacking mods manually, right? No load like managers, and being like, oh nope, that broke it. Nope, that broke it. Can't do that. That overrode everything. That broke the economy. Like,
yep.
Or the X series back before. Okay, I'm in. Things seem relatively peaceful. Knock on wood. I think we're ready to build something. Well, you know what we should do for our first build once we get our little like build area going, at least our hex, is get our mining ship.
Yep.
We should get our mining ship going. That would be good. Let's get some music playing.
There is apparently we're going to have potentially some mild conflicts between Weapon Core and Grabby Hands, but should be right. Right?
Sure.
They both use the R key for things.
Oh no. All right. Well, we'll see. We can always remove one if we need to. Again, Grabby Hands for this series isn't nearly as necessary as like when you're doing salvage gameplay. Though, and I think we both would say this, you correct me if I'm wrong, doing a salvage mod list is really fun in Space Engineers. Where you have to like scrounge your parts.
Yeah, I love it. I love playing that style. I love the slower pace. I love the thoughtfulness of everything you have to do.
Like blocks have such a different value to them. When you find a block and you're like, oh, we really need this.
Yeah, and the reason that I made my scrapyard mods was that I really wanted to have a basically a way to provide that feeling of value and extend the progression, because Space Engineer's progression there isn't much progression between you at the start and you when you've got tons and tons of resources.
Yeah.
And so I've always been looking for ways to extend that out a little bit further.
So what does your scrapyard mod do? Like, I just was using like a mod list and a custom map, and I was kind of like GMing for a group of players, so I was kind of controlling what was findable, what could be salvaged. What does your mod do?
That was sort of how the first iteration of that style of play worked for me. I had one of the guys in my community was basically playing Game Master for myself and Capac, and he had a whole story laid out, and he was gradually giving us materials as we went through. But the Scrapyard mod and Scrapyard scenario takes away your ability to build most blocks. So if you want to have a survival kit, you need to find it. If you want to have an engine, find it. Battery, find it. All of these things, you've got to find them.
I didn't mean to delete that. I
Just
thought it was a
decorative
pirate drone.
armor, turrets,
still like
and
around
cockpits.
from
That's
prior
pretty much
to
the
the
build
removal. Oops. Okay.
Everything else you got to find. And I made a MES spawn system that has all of the different blocks available in various different states of deconstruction. So even components are valuable. At the start, you'll find that large steel tubes are of value because you don't have an assembler.
Right.
So you got to find the parts too.
Oh man.
So all of these things kind of stack on each other to, for me,
You have like
create
a warehouse
way that I
of
like playing.
bits that you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Exactly. I will again give you some upgraded tools.
Hey man, third time's the charm. I think this is the third time.
Yeah, you might want to hit save. Oh wait, I can do that. I'm an admin now.
Save one. The pile of tools. Thank you. I'm sure we
You're
won't
welcome.
need to do that in another 10 seconds. How far are we into the stream? And it's like, we just got started? Yeah.
It'll be fine. It won't take this long.
It's good to be back. Oh, there's the weld. There's the weld pad. Yeah, and if you've never used the weld pad, it's such a cool mod. It's just a merge block that is a thin sheet, and that when it merges two grids together, it disappears in between them. So you put one sheet on one side, one sheet on the other, and think of it like two chemical pads that when they touch, they ignite and weld the two blocks together. And so just having that with grabby hands means that you can grab a block, manipulate it where you want it without needing a ship, and bring it up against another block and weld them together. So if you're doing salvage gameplay, you can like pull a medbay off, you know, literally drag it back to your ship and then weld it onto your ship. And you feel like a shipbreaker. Like, it's very cool.
Yep. Did you ever read the any of the Space Engineers themed novels that came out?
Yeah, there were novels? Space Engineer has novels?
Not by Keen.
Oh, okay.
There was an author who released a couple of novels that were set in the Space Engineers universe, and it was talking about the salvage and the way that all worked. And to my mind, the essence that they captured was that feeling of, I've broken things, and this is how I'm going to refashion it into something useful. That feeling, like this crash red ship was the best way for us to get for years. That feeling of taking something that doesn't work and making it work in a better way.
Making it into something new, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fitting that I chose the red ship as like, with this conversation and our enjoyment of this kind of gameplay.
Yeah.
I do remember my first series was like cutting off one of these engine pods and like shooting off towards an asteroid. Good times. But I didn't know that.
For a second, I thought you were saying cutting off one of these engine pods and it shooting off towards an asteroid.
No, that's what happened to my jump drive once. It just decided to leave, and then somebody made it was like a YouTube account. It was called Shack's Jump Drive, and for years they'd show up in streams and be like, "I'm still out there," which was like the funniest long-term.
Shack's missile. Wasn't there a missile that did that a few times as well?
It didn't run off on its own. It ran off with me attached to it. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, it was one of the early nuke mods that had no like animation, just did a big explosion like radius deletion. But when it launched, it was like, I'm firing the whole grid. What's up, man?
You didn't add some of the mods, I think, because you went to backups. It didn't have the mods that you'd added.
No.
It's only added the most recent one.
No, which one are we missing? I got well pads.
Textured build states.
Oh no.
Or can I not? Wait, am I not allowed to paint?
There's a pirate ship approaching.
Nope. Oh, not again.
Yeah. Gonna grab a new starter save.
Hang on.
Yeah, he's closing fast. That's vanilla then, because I took out. Oh, you know what? Like you were saying.
That's not vanilla.
That's not
vanilla.
Someone's
using Space Pirate.
Yeah, I think we're.
Should we fly the ship away from here?
We're gonna have to change the mods again, because I think that was a UTC one. So that means that the MES is still in. So we didn't fix the original problem. But I do have a brand new save. Will definitely be the right one, and we've got progress. We've made half of a hexagon. Look at us go.
We've got tools.
And we have tools. Fantastic. All right, we're bailing again. Riding the missile was so damn funny. Yeah, that was a thing. Oh, hey, New. What's up, man? Seeing all the old names pop up. I haven't been streaming on YouTube in a long time. Cool to see. Okay, so help me, because we deleted all those because I was like, they're in now. One, I need to remove any MES mods because that'll auto-load MES.
Yep.
Oh, we need to try out the spot check mod too. Once we have a weapon installed and learn how to use the weapon scanner.
Spot check?
Yep, it's a weapon core mod that lets us see what like equipment we've mounted onto a vehicle.
Oh. Okay.
Which was actually for old weapon core, Star Core tournaments. But it's a nice way for us to like talk about builds and look at like quick reference stuff. There it is, MES. I didn't remove it. I am bad. I got ADQ's concrete in here if you want to use up rock.
Gravel.
Yeah, gravel, that's what I meant. Gravel, yeah. Sick. Cargo scanner. Cargo scanner's in here too. I've never used that one. That'll be fun. Dang's Hollow HUD. I think you'll enjoy that. That's a neat one.
Yeah. I've thought about using some of those HUD mods and just haven't really been game to commit to any.
Rip Cool Guy in my chat. Yeah, that was the ship that exploded from the nuke missile. All right, what are the mods that we're missing?
Okay, so textured build states.
Textured build states, check.
Paint tool, paint gun.
Paint tool looks like it's already in there.
All right, air leak finder.
Okay, don't actually have that one subscribed. So
I sent you the link.
Fixing now. Subscribe. Do a little refresh.
And clean and vibrant post-processing.
Oh, hang on 2 seconds. Air leak is not showing up yet. It's still downloading it.
Can mods corrupt the main game files or game saves in Space Engineers? Pretty much no.
I don't think I've ever had
other things can, but mods from the Steam Workshop, no, they wouldn't corrupt your main game. They can make your save not able to load until you remove them, and then they can potentially break that save, but you get backups automatically in Space Engineers, so you just go to one of your backups.
Okay, so we got that. I got the leak finder.
Relative top speed, I think you wanted to add.
Yes, relative top speed. That way, if something gets to max server speed, it can't get to max server. Like, we'll be able to catch up. There's like a drift speed if you've never used that, and then there's like a thrust speed. Just
don't put subgrids on your ship when you do that.
Oh, does it just ruin them?
The subgrid doesn't boost.
Oh, no!
Just the main grid does.
Oh, no, that's hilarious. Okay, I don't think we were planning subgridding. Unless you were, I could remove it.
No.
Okay,
I wasn't. And knowing that it's there,
it's a real bummer when only half your ship decides to accelerate.
Yeah.
What else you got?
So the clean and vibrant post-processing, just making sure that's on.
Did you want completely clear camera?
Yeah, I like that because it means although I don't know how that interacts with weapon core, but it basically means that the regular camera is completely clear, but the top-mounted camera has a little reticle on it. So you got options.
Right. Yeah, I actually don't know how it's gonna interact either. Maybe we should wait on that one.
Leave that one.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
No, I think those were the ones that we talked about.
So many crazy mods.
We'll find others, I'm sure. But
oh yeah, I'm sure it'll change. And so we'll see if this lets us chill and build something. No, it's really good with mods though. Space Engineers is pretty incredible when it comes to swapping them out. I've had weird issues with Space Engineers in games, particularly the last big series. We had this issue where grids would vibrate on the planet unless they were locked down, and I would find like trucks that should be completely stable upside down when I came back to base. And I never figured out what that was, but it became such a problem.
Did you place the planet yourself?
No. It was Captain Arthur's, the one that you were playing, Agris.
Oh, on Ares of War.
Yeah. But I had a lot of mods too, so I don't know. I'm not saying it was his mod that was doing it, but that was the series, and it became such a problem. I ended up stopping the series because I could not fix it.
It sounds like the floating point error from being too far out from the origin.
Like okay, so like the world was spawned too far away, maybe. I don't think. Yeah, like
it sounds like that. It's probably not that if it's Ares of War, but it sounds like your grids were so far out that the server and your PC decided things were in different places, and so it was vibrating between the two locations that it could be because of the rounding errors. Because when you get like significant distances from the origin of Space Engineers, and in lots of games like this, you end up running into rounding errors that actually can make things vibrate.
And it was a bummer too, because it was a pretty fun, like, I love his setup. There's a map for that planet. You can see where the auras are, and that's part of the challenge, is like getting to them and mining it.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to his
update. I have a feeling your style of playing Space Engineers with like extra weapons, extra things like that would work better with Ares of War than my style, which is more the start small, keep small.
Yeah.
Because I did not do well up against the enemies that he throws at you in my series of it.
Yeah, just kind of got a bit wrecked. I had that issue so early and so prevalent that I couldn't, like, I never got to the point where I got to fight really anything of interest. I did a little scouting. I found a couple of bases, like did some trading, but
yeah,
there was a time where it seemed like everybody was doing really small grids gone large. I think I was doing that series, which was a lot of small grid vehicles. I think Krista was like making campers on Twitch. The funniest thing in the world to me. You know, like mobile homes that you with trailers and stuff. I think
I've never made big campers, but I have made campers that were bombs.
It
was
bombs.
Yeah, so my Ares at War series that I did with Black Shadow, we called RVs at War because we started with an RV. And to keep the theme going, once we had a big ship, was we turned the RVs into tiny little bombs. And we dropped RVs on the enemy.
That's hilarious.
Like little camper vans
like
full of
literally
warheads.
just okay.
Yeah.
That's so good. That's so good. What'd you do? Well, camper vans.
Right.
Like, you back in? We should have all of our stuff.
Yep, and no chromatic aberration, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
And the textured build state is in, so you can have a look at what that does.
Yeah. What am I looking at here? Oh.
Look at that.
Oh. All right. Yeah, that's cool.
That's with battered yellow, and if I switch over to say battered corrugated yellow, it'll just go to shiny.
Oh, that's awesome. And now we can. Oh, that's really actually quite cool. Now we can mark off stuff too, like, hey, don't weld this up, or maybe we should change this. That's gonna be really, really useful. I need to go recharge. I will be right back.
Just such a it's a thing that I am surprised Keen hasn't just added, because it's a very small change that the Fool made to enable this, or at least he claims it's a small change.
Yep. Oh, Keen. I've been leaving my same comments, like, make sure you leave feedback. That's all the Space Engineer 2 stuff, right? They're like, we're developing this with you in mind. Make sure you leave feedback. And like every one of the videos, I'm like, I can't wait till doors door. Please make doors door.
And then well, my more recent video was just me making a door.
Oh yeah, you don't give
me door,
like,
I make door.
You make door, yeah. That's really funny. What do we think about the size?
I think I think we can start with that. I think the thing that'll possibly dictate our size going forward might well be the range of some of these welder tools.
What if I'm kind of with you on that. Like, how big do we want to make it so the welders can reach out and actually weld those sides? But what if we plan to like cut this in half and separate the two halves on pistons or something so that we can make it as big as we want, right? Like let it match your construction concept once we get to that point. Like the shipyard can expand vertically.
Okay, can I take that to a whole extra level?
Please.
Instead of having the 2x1 slopes, we use hinges for the angles, and then we can get a perfect hexagon. And then we can have pistons in every segment, but we can also have it conveyed the whole way around, which means we can put the welders everywhere.
Okay, you're gonna have to show me what you're thinking. I'm down for it though. This is what I was hoping.
Let me get some interior plate, and I can start.
Would show up and it just get insane. Let's go.
You got to know what your role is sometimes in life.
I'm here to blow stuff up.
Insane mods. Me, yes. Too many subgrids.
Already subgrids. Yes, let's accelerate now. Watch the whole thing fall apart. Is that gonna be a problem?
Oh, well, I mean, this is our our semi-static base, right?
Yeah.
This thing shouldn't be boosting at high speed.
No,
right?
we should be drifting this where we want it to go. Now that we're really saying that. So you're saying hinges, because we're gonna need to pipe stuff to the welders. And for you guys who don't know, we have like laser welders that neither of us have really tested. But those should be really cool. We're gonna build our first ship design is gonna be some kind of mining ship.
Okay, so if we put piston and piston, and just because it's about the same size as the current one.
This is kind of what I was thinking with just separating like two halves of it, yeah.
Then we go hinge. And another hinge. We'll need to weld these up so that I can start doing it. But then the next segment is another piston.
Oh, are you saying like we're literally going to make the hex out of...
Pistons and hinges.
Yeah, pistons and hinges. That makes sense. And now we can do everything we want to, and we can pipe everything through. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Cool. Cool. We could probably deck it out with like a nice frame as well. I'll start grabbing parts so you can start getting the shape down.
Okay.
What can we take apart?
I could probably get this to get in position if I just use the hinge limits, actually. It may bounce a bit as I do this, though, just as a heads up.
No worries. I'm going to take apart some of our smaller thrusters, because we're not going to be moving very quickly. We can get large tubes and stuff out of that. It's already is damaged. No. So we'll just use the one right next to it.
Inventory full.
Okay. I think we may actually have some componentry as well that we can make, because we started with some resources. Some iron, some silicon, some nickel, ores.
Oh, and we can mine some stuff too. We really need to like start pumping stuff out. I don't mind salvaging more and more of the red ship. I think that'll be part of the fun, is like watching the ship disappear as our structures take over. And just dump this in there. Yeah. Stripping that part. Up.
So, for a perfect hexagon, what is the angle we need? 60 degrees, isn't it? That?
Yeah, 60 degrees. I know, because I was looking it up yesterday for something completely unrelated. Not because I just remember this stuff.
I'm going to guess that was related to tabletop hexes.
It was! Indeed, it was for meta design. And for the movement of aircraft. I was trying to write rules for like how far an aircraft unit that has to keep flying, so it has to move a certain amount of like hexes distance. And I wanted to write out like the degree of each wall. All right, let me drop this junk off. So I can put it here. Thruster columns, that's what it is.
Come on, give me the stuff.
Put conveyors between the pistons and the hinges. Why would we want conveyors? Well, we're using...
I have already.
The pistons and the hinges?
Oh, between the pistons and the hinges. Sorry, I put one in the middle of each segment, but I didn't put one at the ends.
Was there a benefit to putting it?
I guess it just gives us more attachment points for things.
Mount points for stuff, in case we need the lasers to be like closer or something like that.
Yeah, but I was thinking they made more sense to keep them in the middle of the segments.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I don't think it'll make a big difference either way. I'd be really surprised if our new lasers are so limited that we have to have even more of them. Cargo up here, right?
I don't know what I've done, but this will be fine. It'll be fine.
I don't know what I've done. Oh, that reminds me. Does this still function? There is a mod that I've always enjoyed. Yeah, quota lists. You ever use quota lists without using a script?
No, I always use Izzy's.
Yeah, there's a mod that you can just, if you don't want to mess with like having a timer blocks and scripts and all that nonsense, you can just throw that mod in and it'll just be part of the production block. You can just have a quota that if it'll just check and be like, what's on the grid? Okay.
I think we tried it in the Ares at War series we did, and I removed it, and I don't remember why.
Ooh, I want to do something up there now.
Yeah, Shadow, can you remember why we got rid of it? Was it just me being me, or did I actually have a legit reason? Or was it when everything was breaking and we were just trying to remove everything we could to see what was breaking it?
You remember when you were the vanilla guy?
You
remember
I
those
still
days?
see myself that way.
Oh,
but it's just
that's so not true, though. Like, you might see yourself that way, but that is not the case. And it makes me happy. Wasted was the same way. Like, you go back and you look at old Wasted videos, he never modded what? No.
Yeah. Yeah, we've spoken about that recently, about him having been the vanilla guy way back. I guess just at some point you sort of need the mods to keep adding new ways to play the game.
100%.
Right?
Yep, absolutely.
Like,
and so many of them just add objectives, like things to do, not just more stuff.
I'm 6,500 hours in. You're probably about the same.
I'm definitely up there. I actually know what I'm at. You might be past me at this point.
Possibly.
I've been out of the loop for a while. Recharging. No, we don't have Bob.
Yeah, that was actually the first thing I was surprised I wasn't on the list. But I guess with the welder mod, it sounds like a more interesting way of doing a similar job.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. And also, I'm always a little bit skeptical of putting in Bob right away. Like, I'll get there eventually. Normally, I'll just get sick of welding, and we have other objectives to accomplish. But starting out, no, I don't want to go ham. What's I doing? What do we need? Oh man, this is gonna be fun to connect.
Should be alright.
So motors and lots of large steel tubes.
You want to witness the connect?
Oh yeah.
Just in case I'm wrong.
You got the stuff there? Ready to...
Yep.
Ready.
3, 2, 1, attach. See? All good.
Just a little jiggle, nothing too crazy.
Yeah. So now we just do not touch those hinges. Don't change any of their angles because they will start fighting each other and we will start spinning.
Oh no! Right? Yeah. You might want to like name those warning hands off, don't touch, or something.
I might rename them from being hinge to being something else.
Yeah. Doom.
Chats, what's a video game character that bends? Just so I can rename it something.
Bender,
That's
obviously.
silly. Yeah, alright. Bender it is. Oh no! Shaq doesn't have easy renaming.
Adds mod to list. What does easy renaming do functionally? Like, what's the...
It literally allows you to grab a whole selection of blocks and say, rename all of these with this prefix, this suffix, or just with this name.
Whoa. Okay, that's cool.
There we go. They are named Bender, Do Not Touch.
The professional naming scheme.
Yeah. I might also turn them off.
Could rename
Breaking
Clang's
Talk too
children.
Crazy.
I did.
Now, Shaq, are you ready for us to do a test? Oh wait, no, we didn't build all things first. Never mind.
Yeah, still welding. Please hold.
I'm coming out to help.
We need so many motors, so many large steel tubes.
What we need is conveyoring over here so we don't have to keep going back over to that cargo container.
That would be amazing. Do we already have some, right? Like, there's... What's in this room? Could also probably use one less door here, and that would give us a bunch of motors and steel plates and stuff.
It's going to be a Stargate. It needs to spin.
It's always better when it spins. There's a large reactor in here, but oh, and it's piped too. So we have piping to the cargo system already in this area. We just need to open it up. There's already access underneath the... yeah, it's right here.
Oh, okay, cool. So that's not far.
So if I cut a hole...
Oh, be careful.
Here.
Be careful.
Huh?
Be
What?
careful. Oh, wait, no, you're on the outside. I thought you were on the inside cutting out. And I'm like, oh, God.
No.
He's going to detach the whole thing.
No, I'm just cutting through. I forgot, the reactor doesn't have it only has 2 access points. But then there should be one on the top, so there should be one in here. Don't worry, I'm just cutting holes in our ship. The only thing keeping us alive. I'm sure it's fine. What's this?
Yeah,
Oh, there's an ion thruster in the way. But if we get rid of this ion thruster, we'll have access to the cargo network.
But yeah, in my chat, it was, if it's going to be a Stargate, it needs to spin. So I looked at our build, and I'm like, once this is a welder, can I make it spin? Whole hex?
The whole thing?
Yeah, it'd have to be blind-ended. So you'd have to have, like, you fly in, but then you fly out the same way you came in, rather than a fly through to make it spin, I think. Unless it's a gyro override to spin the whole thing, but then you need to figure out how to make center of mass line. Gets real complex.
Real wobbly. I don't think we're going to be spinning the dry dock. I like that you thought about it, though. Really thought about it.
You know.
How can I make all these subgrids spin? Madness.
Hey, you break games through adding mods. I break games through adding subgrids.
It's accurate. What am I carrying so heavy? I have all these plates. Do we seriously not use any of these plates for this?
Not a whole lot.
No, not really. Oh. Rusty, thank you for the 20. Hey, Shaq, glad to see you're back in Space Engineers. Can't wait to go back to the start and see what Splitsie, the king of Clang, and Shaq, the mod dealer, come up with. You don't need to go back to the start because it was mostly just going through mods
so that we have a bare minimum
and fixing
being made
my
all the
mod
time.
list. So you're good. Yep.
With auto crafting.
Drop stuff off. You know you can get access right through the reactor, right? In this back little room back here. I'll open it up more so you can see it.
Inventory full.
I completely forgot that I can, and that I should be doing that.
I've been
and then I
cutting
instantly
holes.
thought of a reason why I shouldn't do that at the same time you're doing it.
Oh.
Because then I'll cap back you every now and then.
Oh, right. We'll have them mid-engineer collision. Is that what you're worried about?
Yep. I love that. I love that I have managed to turn his name into an actual verb.
Like, this is a thing now people do.
Yep.
Oh, that's great. Computers. All right.
So I should be able to.
Yep, there you go.
Yep.
It's just a matter of time now. I liked these tools. Oh, they mark your backpack location, don't they? So we should be fine.
Yeah. Just as long as you don't lose it somewhere where you're getting shot.
Yeah, because then it yeets it into oblivion.
Well, or you get shot when you go back to get it.
Oh, that too. You ever use the mod that adds crew to ships?
Do you mean the proper AI enabled?
That's the one.
And crew enabled? Yes.
Crew enabled, yeah.
Yes.
Have you used it recently?
Yes. I use it every now and then in my edited series, because while we've got some really cool people being the NPCs, so that we've got more intelligent NPCs, you sometimes just want more numbers, and so having AI enabled, we've used that sometimes just for extra nonsense, and it helps. It's got some issues with, particularly with my own mod, the Assertive Combat mod.
Yeah.
In that I put a lot of seats on my grids, so it tries to create a few too many of them.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because it's based on the number of like chairs you've got.
Yeah. So it becomes a bit of a performance problem because of how I've set up those mods.
Last time I used it, I think it was fairly new. But I was really blown away with like the concept. Like, this is really cool, and I was kind of hoping we'd see it's gotten more development, and maybe it has.
Oh yeah, 100% has. JTurp's working on it all the time.
Okay, it's just producing away. It's doing its thing. Cool. Cool. Wow.
Right, where is the assembler?
I'm getting this online.
Where is the assembler? I think it needs some speed modules.
It's not cranking them out very fast, is it?
No.
Do we have the stuff to do it? Well, I mean, we do have gold. Isn't that one of the main?
That's yield, but we should be able to make speed, no problems.
Nice. And we've got access to uranium, so I'm not actually worried about power. Let me check how much fuel we've got. Hey, reactors. Reactor 1 has 4 uranium ingots left. Reactor 2 has 27.
Oh, okay.
So
we'll be alright for a while.
We're alright for a little bit. Shift middle mouse button to put everything from the planner into production. Thank you. I could not remember that one. I knew how to add it to my build planner, and I knew how to pull, but I couldn't remember how to do that.
Back, feel free to ask any of those sorts of questions, and I can probably provide you answers.
Indeed. I will do that. Large steel tubes. Got a ton of those.
Computers. Alright.
So we're going to be able to remove our old...
I'm just going to focus on getting the speed modules added quickly.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll stop pulling then, so you can get the parts.
Wait.
You know what I'll do? I'll be useful, and I will just mine a little bit of iron for us.
Wait.
Quick and easy. Oh, no! Oh, I forgot. I don't have that mod. Oh, no. That's rocks
Which
everywhere. Mod? There's a mod that just
auto pickup?
Yeah, auto pickup. So you don't do what I just did and shoot them everywhere.
So I intentionally don't play with the auto pickup mod, largely because one of the guys I regularly play with loves that mod and hates having to pick things up himself. So I'm like,
so you torture him? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what about the old mods? I don't think it works anymore, but it was an ancient mod that was a gravity generator collection block. So it was just a collector that made a gravity field that pulled things down towards it. And I loved that mod because you could just like mine away and then watch it all. Like, it was super satisfying to watch 100 rocks just slowly drift into your collector, scooping everything up.
Well, that was back, like that would have been back when even grid miners dropped ore, right?
Yeah, so you'd leave...
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, yeah, because you'd leave clouds from your mining. Yeah, they changed that. I don't think I even
Inventory
noticed.
full.
It's a bit sad.
Yeah, it was one of the optimizations, I think, passes that did that change.
That's too bad.
It's sad because a lot of those things were kind of nice, atmospheric things that existed in the game.
It's fun.
But I understand why it also made it perform a lot better and able to scale a lot better. But
Made collectors useful. Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
And when was the last time you used a collector? It wasn't to mine hydrogen from a lake. Like,
I was about to say that was the last time I used one. You know what? I think the last time I've used one other than that was for basically grinding down a ship. Because your top tier grinder is so much quicker than a grid-based grinder and more accurate, and doesn't bump things around. I would grind down a whole ship and just deal with the inventory full, inventory full, inventory full, and just keep grinding and have a collector and a spherical grav gen just pulling towards it. And so the components would all drop.
yeah, and then it would just drift into the... That's cool. That's a good way of doing it. Make like a scoop, so it just pulls it in.
Yeah. Drives you a little bit insane.
Yeah, with Joanne screaming at you.
Yeah, like hearing this constantly.
Inventory full.
Actually made
much.
me look at my inventory.
Well, what does this make you do?
Cringe? And panic a little bit. I hate that you have that on a sound deck. Oh, that's awful. Oh, like what pirate where? Or somebody just ran into me, or yeah. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Sounds you can feel. Oh. Where is our assembler, by the way?
It's over in the
I know you did the
tall
upgrades
bit
to
over
it.
here. Yeah, I've added 2 speed modules to it. It's annoyingly conveyed in a way that makes adding more speed modules mean I have to redo some conveying, so I just thought I'd get the first 2
here we
done
go.
for now.
Yeah. There's a mostly finished... No, it's not. It's not mostly finished. There's another assembler back here. I don't know if you saw this. Like, this half-built block is an assembler.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, should I not? And I
2
was
of
like,
them
nah, I should not.
running. Yeah. Could strip it. I mean, we're about to have this ridiculous base of ours.
I'm gonna put a cargo container here just so Shaq doesn't miss out on being able to access resources over this point.
Inventory full.
Now I don't trust her saying inventory full. Thank you.
I haven't actually thought about just randomly playing that through TeamSpeak from time to time.
You're a bad
Just
man
to
if you
mess with
do,
people.
don't you? Do it to waste it in your guys' next on your Sunday series. Totally mess with him. That'll be amazing. Yes.
There you go. Nearby cargo access.
Awesome.
I'll work the other way around.
Yeah, we are short some motors. It's production time right now. Whole lot of nothing. What was it? Shift middle?
Yep, shift middle mouse to order what is in your build planner.
Yeah, thank you. I think they realized the second circle. The second circle's fine. We're gonna rip that apart most likely. If you're talking about the one in the back. Actually, I think we're kind of spot on with that one.
It's weird. I did make it a bit shorter.
Did you?
Yeah, I didn't
Alright.
mean to, but I did.
Yeah, that's fine. We can, I mean, this one's endlessly expandable, so. I guess I should take that other one apart. It's gonna be in the way now. Let's get rid of this. Bop, 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 bop.
Half expecting you to see if your grubby hands can work on large grid.
No, they
Cut it
made
off
it
and
so you
throw it
can,
away.
right?
I don't think it does work on them by default.
I think there's a weight limit. If I remember right. What's the grabby hands button? I don't remember. G? No.
R.
Obviously not G. R.
Oh. Yeah, you can't even grab.
Yeah,
I
you
can't
can't
even
even
grab
grab
the
it.
large grid.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm suspicious. Did I put the mod in?
I'm just gonna pretend like you did and assume that it's not working.
It's just not working. It's not working on large grid, but it does work on small. Let's see if it works on. Or this is considered a station, maybe? It's weight-based. Yep, I can interact with large grid too. So for those who are wondering, this is grabby hands. Look at that. Isn't that cool? And then one of the buttons, middle mouse wheel lets me move it around. Oh god, and kill myself with it. Oh god. Wow.
Hang on, Chuck. This is really how you kill people with this. Oh,
whoa!
Yep.
Saw that. Saw that oddly aimed at me. How dare you?
It was aimed near. You just happened to be moving.
I'm trying to dodge. Stream with wasted text long enough, and you gotta be ready for anything.
Do you want me to remind you how to do that? What I just did.
Yes. How'd you do it? What'd you do first?
So
you just shot it off?
Press R to grab.
Yep.
Press left mouse to hold it still, and then press right mouse to release.
Now the fastest grid in the server. Cool.
Splitsie is cheating on Capac with Shaq.
Energy low.
Recharge time. Well, I won't tell him if you don't.
The funniest things about that is just how upset those sorts of people assuming that Capac and I were a couple used to make Capac.
Oh.
It was just like... people actually, I think, legit thought that for a while.
Yeah.
And I'd play into it because I thought it was funny.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And Capac would get increasingly uncomfortable with it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Because we were housemates for like the first 5 years of doing anything on YouTube.
Oh, it's like me and Velfor back in the day. Like we were roommates too. Yeah, we were like, you want to do this space engineers thing with me? Sure. That's just kind of how it'll be fun.
Yeah, and we've been friends since we were like 12 years old, so.
Ah, nice.
Know each other very well.
Are you building an Ori Stargate? Well, we weren't before, but now. You ever get that far in the series? With the Ori? That's very late. That's like season 8 or 9.
Yeah, the Ori, I didn't like the Ori. I think I need to go back and watch it again and see if I can appreciate the Ori for what they were trying to achieve with them. But at the time, I really didn't like them. That's...
You either were like, all right, you know, the new big bad, or didn't full on like them. Because it definitely was like a tone shift.
Yeah.
What do you think? We'll get the welder online after this? Try out one of the lasers? If we have the components? I can't wait to see this.
We should do, although I think we might be out of nickel.
Oh no.
Or iron.
Can we strip anything off the ship?
We've got a bit more iron ore that isn't being processed by the refinery, so I'll put that up.
Bump it on priority. Nice. Oh, hey, Alden. Yeah, I didn't realize it was you that dropped that message. Also, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Rusty, thanks for the 5. Does anyone else remember Cool Guy Incident? Why y'all gotta bring up old shit, huh? Why you gotta be that way? Oh, man.
Yeah,
everybody bringing up Cool Guy today. Why you gotta bring up old stuff, man? Split started.
Always good.
That was the missile.
I've been forced to accept that always happens because everyone brings up the parachutes.
Yes! Forgot about the parachutes. Who was supposed to load the parachutes as we jump off a cliff? What, we were like in a vehicle, and then we were all relying on the parachutes to pop. And while the shoots. Oh man, I think you never used parachutes before, right? Like that just wasn't something that came up.
No, I made a tutorial on parachutes.
Oh, that's
just before we did that.
Oh, that's
why it was so bad.
That's amazing. And then they just never. It wasn't even funnier because we didn't
load
die.
enough.
Like,
yeah,
the wheels, because Space Engineer wheels, we ended up surviving. But we were all panicking as we fell like a couple thousand feet with this truck. Yeah, I remember that. That was great. Oh, the parachutes.
Okay, you ready for an interesting test?
Yeah, man. Are we doing this? We expanding?
Yep. You watching the ring?
I'm watching the ring.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Oh, that looks so nice.
That looks great. Endlessly expandable, like, warship scale production. This is good. Well, endlessly. There's definitely that. But yeah.
Yeah, but it expands a long way.
Yeah, it does. Like, there's the red ships. You have an instant comparison. I'm really glad we chose red ship to start, too. Yeah. You could fit that in there.
Pretty much.
Yeah, might be a little wide, but I think that's perfect for our needs.
Yeah. All right, I'll bring it back down because it'll be easy to work on when it's collapsed.
Yeah, I don't think we need to go that big that far. Because we're going to make the mining ship first. I need to get some O2. Womp womp.
Okay, so we might have to tear down one of the reactors to get some parts for the welder things.
Yeah, I'm fine. Let's tear down maybe the one farthest away.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just in case we want to... Hydrogen's not coming back up from the medical bay.
Oh.
That's not good.
No.
Well, neither one of us looked for a hydrogen tank on this ship, did we?
No. I didn't look for ice either. And that bottle that I picked up at the beginning has disappeared on one of the reloads.
Oh, no.
I got no bottle either.
We have no ice. You have no bottle. Let me check to see if there's another one in there. There's 102 bottle. There's no hydrogen bottle. We can make another hydrogen bottle, but we're gonna have to go find ice. Crap.
Yeah.
Crap. We might have to just whap something together just to get out and mine some ice, because no hydrogen is kind of a... What's your
a bit of a problem.
What's your H2 at right now?
It's a 52.
I'll share my tank with you. Luckily, we're in space, so it's not gonna go fast. Super fast.
Yeah, you've still got a bottle, yeah?
Yeah. You want to pop it? Here.
Yeah. Take a huff.
The only bottle we've got.
Is it refilling my suit?
Is there?
I don't think I've used up enough yet for it to take it, so you carry it.
Okay.
You keep it for the
And
moment.
let me know when you're getting low.
Yeah. I'll let you know when I'm drifting off to infinity.
Yes.
Now this welder thing, I can't tell. Oh, it looks like it should be able to spin, so it should be able to target.
Yeah, I think it like
directions.
targets anywhere. The question is whether or not we have to manually do it, or if it'll target blocks that need to be welded. That is an answer to a question I do not have. I hope it auto targets. I think the only thing that won't auto target, most likely, is going to be the mining, because I don't think there's a way for modders to see the difference in ore versus normal voxels.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Just drop my inventory off, and I will. You grabbing the comps for it?
Trying to, but I think we're going to be short of some stuff.
Grav components we probably don't have, unless they happen to be in the inventory.
Well, we should be able to make them from the reactor components in the second reactor.
Now, let me help you tear that apart then. Because that's going to be really heavy to get through all those components. It's going to take some trips.
It's also not piped.
Which one? The one farthest away, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not connected, so I've just grabbed the uranium and I'll just manually move it across.
You don't think we could cut this thing free and move it, do you? Probably too heavy.
I mean, if
to get it closer to the cargo container?
If we put some fuel on it, we could cut that whole segment off.
Oh, and like, just, hey, you want to make this red pod our emergency mining ship first before we strip it? Go out and get some ice? It's got thrusters in every direction but one, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe two?
Yeah,
So we slap two.
right.
We bring it back online, we get 2 more thrusters on it, give it a gyro, and then we shoot off to the nearest asteroids, get us a bunch of ice loaded up. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do that.
Because we are gonna be in trouble if we run out. Put it all back in there.
Gonna grab some bits before, so I'll grab them back.
And I'll start putting a thruster on the port side. Ion. And then when we bring it back, we can move it closer. We can get a grinding laser and strip it that way.
Yep.
Try that part of the mod. Ah, man.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Thinking like an engineer.
Thinking like remembering how this game functions. Go. Mostly. Shaq, do you remember when you left behind your jump? You were left behind after a jump with the Skyforge because you weren't seated? That's happened so many times. Where I've like dived out of or didn't make it to the seat in emergency.
I was about to say, was it the way that I've been left behind, where you start trying to get a really cool angle on things and forget that the jump that you needed to be in a seat?
You just weren't in a chair. Yeah, that's basically what normally happens. Is like I'm trying to get the good shot. I think I'm in a chair.
Yep.
And then
you're like, I'll just walk around my interior a little bit. Okay, so I've got a big thruster. We're gonna need cargo.
Yeah, at least a small
which
cargo.
way are you thinking forward is?
I'm not bothered.
You said port before, but...
Well, port to where the wreckage is right now, but I honestly am not bothered which direction's front for us. We might just be out of large steel tubes. That's why it's not giving me any, yeah. Oh, speaking of collectors, there's one on the ship.
I've never really used that for anything but components.
Yeah, I don't know what we'd do with it. Probably just strip that thing too. All right, one thruster's on. We're gonna need one on the other side, whatever side this ends up being. I'll put it right here.
Please tell me that this is the conveyor port of the... Yes, good. Alright, I'm starting to build the conveying out to the front, so out to what will be the front, maybe? 4 drills.
Sweet. Sounds good. Remember, we might not need, well, they might not have, I don't actually know what the new mod requires for parts, so yeah, maybe we just do traditional drills? And not the laser drills?
Yeah.
Unless we can get them.
Do require something
pretty cool, but I imagine they do. They're probably like superconductors or something because they are lasers.
Superconductors and gravity components, probably, if it's like the other one.
Yeah.
Is the multi-tool the drill as well?
Oh. Yeah, it's all one thing, isn't it?
Jack, there's a large multi-tool.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, buddy. What's this thing take? Oh, no. That's not that bad. What?
It's not as bad as I feared, but that's huge.
That is massive. Well, it said large.
Maybe not that.
Is there a small large grid one?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, thank goodness.
But that was what we were realizing that we needed some stuff for, which I'd have to break down the reactor to get the stuff we need. Because to make the grav components, we need silver, so I'd have to break down the reactor components.
Okay, so we'll make
I think we
this
just
like
go regular drills.
Regular drills. Let's just get what we need. Bare bones it. I'll put a gyro in, and then I think we got top thrust, we got braking thrust, side thrust. Now, our side thrust is awful, so if you end up flying, you know, expect to be Tokyo drifting everywhere.
No. Shaq.
Wait.
You're piloting.
Whoa. Okay, I'm fine with that. Welcome back to Shaq's flight school. And we know you have choice in airline, and it looks like you chose wrong.
I have a ping of 260.
Oof.
You're flying the thing that crashes into asteroids to collect resources.
Yeah, fair enough. Have you been feeling it? How bad? I mean, that's pretty high. I'm sure you are feeling it, but like, how bad is it?
Not that bad. It's really not that bad. I did an entire series where I was playing on a German server. My ping on average was 350. I find that as long as it's under 300, it's a lot less noticeable.
I bet. Get the gyro. We don't have a gyro on this. Hey, Lady T, it's been a minute. How you doing? Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. This brings back first time I ever watched your streams. I'm glad to see you back on YouTube. Aw, thank you.
Everyone getting the nostalgia vibes today.
Yeah, for sure. It's been a long time, man. Like, it's been years for space engineers. Maybe a year and a half? I don't know. It feels like it's been years for space engineers as a stream, as a weekend stream. Because there was like, there was like 2.5 years of me and Tex doing the Mod All the Things series. Just with the Skyforge and the Warforge, and like we just went on and on and on. That was a fun one. And then I took a very long break. I introduced Pally Time to it. Did you? Have you done a stream with him and me before?
No, I've never done anything with Pally before.
He's fun. It's fun to get people, and I bet you've done this since, gets people who've never played Space Engineers. So you can like kind of rediscover what you loved about it when you first started and introduce them to the game.
I've actually never had the opportunity to. I would love the opportunity to try and introduce someone that way, but yeah, the person who I can really say I introduced Space Engineers to is Capac.
That makes sense. I feel like that conversation was probably the exact one I had with Veil4 back in the day, because you could tell who's like it's their kind of game, and I think Space Engineers is definitely your kind of game, and maybe not Capac, but Capac has fun because you know you guys are having a good time in it. Yeah, that's the vibe I get. You can.
Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. I think he can have fun with it, and I work pretty hard with our series that we do together to try and add the bits that I know he enjoys and try to give him a chance to mess with those. But then equally, I'll give him that bit of time for the stuff that he enjoys, and then I'll have him get shot, which he doesn't enjoy.
Oh, fantastic.
Because you know, you got to have a bit of pressure, time pressure to create a bit of stress and a bit of drama.
You can't just have a building stream. As we build. What's a cheap? I'm gonna put an external cockpit on this thing.
Sure.
I'm getting crazy.
Maybe a passenger seat too. I can. Oh wait, I need to put the ore scanner as well. Need to set that up.
I don't think I've ever used this cockpit. This must be one of the DLC ones. Small grid only.
Which one's that?
The cab cockpit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All these ones are small grid. Okay.
Yeah, large grid we're pretty much
Industrial is like the only
industrial
one.
or the regular.
Yeah, I'll take the industrial. That's kind of neat.
Energy low.
Oh, energy on low. And Lady T, thank you so much for the 84 months.
Hey, I'm not saying that it's necessarily right to interrupt a build stream, but it's what often happens in our edited stuff. Interrupted with death.
Sudden. Adds drama. I'm looking forward to one of the things that I really enjoyed about the StarCore tournaments back in the day was they had limitations on your building, right? Now, the only limitation that I've introduced so far is the number of blocks, and I might refine that a little bit more as we go, because like choosing how many guns you can have on it and how you design your ship and the strategy behind it was really fun. And they had point values for weapons. So like you could take one really big gun or lots of like point defense for anti-missile work, or, you know, big torpedoes for large ship, that kind of stuff. And there was a fun balance to the weapons, and that like trial and error I think will be fun, especially with you experiencing Weapon Core for the first time and us both seeing where that, you're going large cargo container. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
You think we got enough to make this thing?
Yeah. You'll be right.
Okay, yeah, in my head that costs a lot more. That actually doesn't look so bad. Should be okay there. I was doing cockpit.
And the last thing after that I was going to do was add a connector somewhere so we can actually hook up to the red ship.
Where are you hooking up the drills? front, like under
the drills are piped through the reactor.
Through the reactor.
Right now.
Okay. Oh, I see where the drill is. All right, now I know which way front is. Cool.
Yep, ore detector is coming. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. We will definitely forget that as we fly off and then add it shortly after.
Yeah, for sure. That's not gonna last. Already forgotten.
Just like a gyroscope. You can't possibly remember everything you need on a grid before you fly away for the first time. You must fly and have the first test flight be a disaster.
A gyroscope is extra parts.
Oh, there are 5 med blocks in cargo. We could have made silver from those. That's a good point. Oh well.
Is this angled the right way, chat? I think so. Well, we'll find out.
I am going to mine some iron because we are out.
Roger. Hi. Almost got capped. Hey, Mad Cat. Welcome back to the stream, man. How's it going? I'm seeing all the old names popping back in here in the 26 months. And Velvet. I've been watching you since elementary school, and I just started my second semester of college.
Chunks.
I've been watching you since elementary school, and I just started my second semester of college. Keep up the good work. I feel so old now.
It's fascinating reading comments like that from that I've seen on like videos for people I've watched for a long time, and people saying things like that, and I'm like, oh man, when I first started watching this person, I was already at university. I was already working, or I was already whatever, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, I put the cockpit in upside down.
Now that's
Inventory
just defining which way is up.
Yeah, no,
I
I removed it. I mean, actually, I could have just left it there. Doesn't really matter.
Nope.
Up is what we made. Up was the friends we made along the way. How do we? Okay, I can actually see it now that the sun's moved. Is this right? There we go. Tell I haven't used this cockpit much.
I think I will put our connector on the side, because I think it's if we end up trying to use this. Oh, actually we could move that connector. Just thinking where the connectors are on the existing ship. I could move one.
Oh, talk about old names. The Council of Poorly Lit Bald People has donated $10 and has this is somebody who's been around for ages on the channel, and it's one of my favorite
love that
names.
Name.
Yeah, because it's their icon is the guy from XCOM, the Council. You know, the guys who like give you the briefings and stuff.
Yep.
That is awesome. Hello there, Commander. It's nice to see the return of weekend streams. It's so good. The original series with Tex helped me through a rough time in my life, and now I can finally give a little something back. Well, you've already given something back. You've just endlessly given me the giggles every time I've read your name pop up in chat.
Oh, a similar thing happened in real life a while back. Mum and Dad used to run a game shop, so this guy I remember first meeting as an 8-year-old that needed to stand on a box to see over the table comes in taller than I am and introduces me to his wife and kid. Yeah, those moments definitely give you that, oh my god, I'm old.
Yeah, well,
Feels.
when you get older, it seems like time kind of slows down a bit because you're not moving, like things aren't changing as rapidly as they are when you're a kid. Like you're always doing something new. 4 years, you're at a new school, yada yada. And then you get older, and it's like, I've been doing YouTube for X how many years now, and it's still YouTube,
well, you
right?
said 14 the other day, and I was like, holy.
Yeah.
And I realized that as of January next year, it'll have been 10 years since Capac and I uploaded a video, our very first one.
You guys have you crossed the 10-year, or is it?
No, not quite. We are 11 months away from it.
Oh man, what are you gonna do for your 10-year? Got
I
something
don't
big
know.
planned?
I need to start thinking about this.
I didn't realize until a year after I had crossed the decade mark. So make me do something, because I regret not doing anything.
Yeah. Conveniently for us, the very first video we released on a public holiday here in Australia, so I can always remember the date of the first video without actually having to think back to it.
What was that? Sorry, I missed that. Your first video what now?
Our first video we released on what is Australia Day here. So I can always remember the date. But it only occurred to me that, oh yeah, 2026. That'll be 10 years from 2016.
Oh, man. And you have a nice way of remembering, which is cool. Do we have any... We need to move some uranium over. So let me do that.
Oh yeah, I put 10 in the reactor.
10's in the reactor? Okay, so we should be good. We have a gyroscope. We have a cockpit. We have thrust in every direction. We should be able to disconnect this thing now.
Cool.
If you are ready. Any reason not to?
Don't think so.
Okay. Gonna cut the last block right now. And we should be free.
Cool.
What a glorious vessel this is. Oh, man.
I am gonna guess that it is a static grid, and you'll need to change that as well.
Yeah, I'm sure. Nope.
Oh, okay.
It is not a static grid.
Ah. Place that. Oh, it's
As
there.
I test it. Hey, Shaq, I've been watching you since I graduated. And now my grandkids watch your stream. Cheers. Alden, do you remember the time that your character died to a bird person?
A bird person or two bird person?
If I remember right, it was an event. It was an event in Stellaris, and his character was in the game, and there was I was like, hey, what do you want to do? Because an event popped up, and it was their science ship that was like, we're making first contact. And if I remember right, a bird person punched him in the face, and he died. And then the science ship exploded. And it was the funniest thing in all of our Stellaris series. Oh, man.
Punched in the face by a bird person. That's a way to go.
That was a thing. Oh, I never got my O2. How are we ready to head out towards? Oh, we need to get an ore detector, don't we?
Yep. So ore detector, and it needs to point outward.
Right, because we have the thing. We can do the scanning, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I will be right back. So 2 seconds. I'll put us into spectator so everybody can judge your work.
Excellent. I love that. Let's see how badly let's see how badly I forget how the ore detector thing works, because I don't use it as often as I should.
I legit don't remember. I think we have to rename an LCD or something to like match it.
Yeah, we got to set it up as a script on an LCD, and we got to make sure we've got some controls set up for that. I think maybe
something.
Or actually, we might. I think the ground radar one's a bit more complex, but the space one's pretty easy.
I think the space one's literally just like rename an LCD a very particular thing, and it just works. I could be wrong though. All right, be right back.
Yep. And we go. Radio spectrometry reader. There we go. That'll do. Good work. Oh yeah, this thing is actually mobile. I didn't feel it move when Shaq flew it before. Let's move it up a little bit. Let's crash it before Shaq gets back. And comments like that is how I find out whether Shaq has a wireless headset that he still listens to as he takes a beer back. That'll do. Yeah, I suppose I could move the detector a bit further back. As long as we remember not to put the new drills in the way of it. Is that a mod? Yes. The ore scanner thing is radio spectrometry. It is honestly, I think, the best ore detector mod. So all you got to do is actually, what we need is a camera. Is look at an asteroid, and it will tell you what's in it. So you don't have to fly to every single asteroid. You don't have to do all that, but there's actually some gameplay in how you identify what's in each asteroid. Because you have to read the spectrometry readout.
I'm back. Oh, are you explaining the spectrometry mod? Yeah, it's such a cool mod. Such a cool way of doing it without just like giving you the answer.
Yeah. Make sure it's working. Oh.
Running joke is that my characters died horribly in every Stellaris series. Yeah, Alden, you had like the worst luck. That's right, I remember that now. Which made it the funniest ongoing thing. What's up?
I've got you pointed in an ice asteroid, by chance.
Already?
Yeah, literally the first one I scanned.
What was the setup for it?
Go to first person.
Yep.
And you should see on the LCD at the top middle.
Yep.
The scanner readout already. So all you got to do is go to like the control panel for the cockpit, select which LCD you want, and then select that script from the in-game scripts. It's not a program.
Oh, there it is. Radio, spectrometry. Yeah. Oh, it's so easy. I knew it was easy. Yeah. I just didn't remember how we did it specifically. That's awesome. I wonder if the scanning one works the same way. We have weapon scanning. And yeah, cargo scanning is right here, and so is the weapon scanner. Literally the same way. So we aim it at a ship, nice. And then based on, I think it's distance, we'll get relatively accurate scans, right? So the farther away, the less accurate they might be, so we might miss weapons. My idea was that we'd have the local Terran group moving around, and we could start gathering intelligence before they were hostile. But man, they hated us like 10 seconds into showing up, so... but that's cool. We can pick our fights.
I kind of messed with that plan.
Yeah, a little bit. Let's get you a seat. That's what we're missing.
Yep. Just adding one now.
All right, I'll make this one primary cockpit. Done.
Yeah. Good idea, because the other one's facing backwards.
Yeah, I just had that thought of like you might get in and whip the mouse or something. You've already got us aiming at an asteroid. Perfect. What is this on my bar? Top-mounted camera. What is this? Is this a new camera?
That's the DLC camera.
Oh, does it look different?
So it's sitting directly on top of your cockpit. The reason for the camera is then you can look at an asteroid dead on and make sure you're scanning the correct one. It's a lot easier to get it targeted.
All right, that's really cool. I like the new model too. That's nice. Did they add? Yeah. You'll know the answer to this question. Once you're ready, let me know and we'll start sailing over there.
I am ready.
All right, firing thrusters. Let's go get us some hydrogen. So, I ran a lot of series where I'd always add the industrial cargo containers because I like their look. They're like these much flatter looking cargo containers. Did Keen ever, in all these expanded DLCs that they've added, did they ever add any new cargo containers?
So there's, in the most recent one in small grid, there is a cargo container that's probably to that sort of style that you're after. It's not available in large grid. Large grid cargo containers are all still cubes, but there is a small grid one, which is kind of to that style. It's 3 blocks high, I think 7 blocks long by 5.
Whoa.
So it's a rectangle, but it's got large ports around the 4 larger sides that are around 4 of the sides. So it's really good cargo container for welding and mining, mining, mainly welding and grinding ships.
We didn't make a GPS at the base.
I did.
Oh, you're good. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I'll delete this old one then. I don't need that because I made one like as we were leaving. I'm like, that's not really gonna help us. The one I made.
Yeah, my one's about 200 meters out. I quickly slapped one down.
Nice. Thank you. Okay, so there are some that we were talking about, like we're setting up our logistics for our battle fleets, and maybe we could do drones that are going out and picking up our various ores and bringing them back to the production facility. That way we're not spending all of our time mining, because I didn't want the series to be about that. I wanted it to be about like iterations on warship design and testing out weapon core mods, which would be really fun. And getting into shenanigans that way. So
Yeah, so I think I'll hold off on trying to do any drones until we're using the infinite mining thing.
Yeah.
So we'd like set up our mining posts, but we can definitely do that at that point. Because the autopilot stuff now, at least for something that just goes from connector to connector, I have some confidence that I can set it up to reliably do that.
Okay.
Combat side of things, it's been less reliable in my hands because merge blocks play havoc. And so when you're printing off a new one, a lot of the things don't quite work.
Right. And I was just thinking moving ore. I didn't think we'd actually have combat ships that would be doing this kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you're welcome to try it if you want. If that's what you want your, like, your combat vessel to be is some kind of merge block monstrosity, that's up to you.
I don't think so. I think I'll stick to
if those are the life choices that you would
bit
like to
more
make.
reliable.
All right, let's start slowing down. I don't know how big this rock actually is.
Well, fortunately, we got big forward, big reverse, so our stopping power is as good as our acceleration.
Good point. The radio spectrometry, the scan direction is determined by where the ore detector points, not the cockpit. Yeah, but I think he's aligned it. Yeah, it's literally right below me, so it's where the cockpit points, but that's good for people who've never used it. Remember, you're pointing your ore detector at the thing. It just makes it sense to have it aligned with your cockpit.
Yeah, what I often would have done is put a transparent LCD in front of the camera that you use to align, so that you can see this readout as you're scanning through the camera. But it doesn't work as well on large grid. It's good for small grid, but for large grid, it's a bit ends up a bit chunky. I think that might be the ice just off to up in port.
All right, making our way.
We probably wanted some lights on this.
You know. Hey, wait, where are you at? Can you just jump on the front and turn on your suit lights?
Hang on.
Well, I'm drifting, so I believe in you. Oh, I think I see it. What could go wrong here? Nope. Yep.
Walked off.
260 ping. I feel for you. Hi.
There we go. Apparently my suit lights do not go very far.
Our side thrust is also not very good. Who knew? Blocks, tool block, give me drills, number 2. There we go. How we looking?
Break the first rule of SE, don't travel directly at an asteroid. Yeah.
Listen, that's only a rule if you don't know what you're doing, okay? Once you've done this enough, you're gonna travel straight toward everything, and you'll almost never be punished for it. Almost. How we looking?
Seems like we're about to contact.
There we go. How many rail guns does it take
Oh wait,
to make them
you
function?
don't need me here. Your lights are doing it.
Oh!
It's like, why is my shadow there?
Oh, I left my lights on in my suit. Excellent. All right.
I've experienced high latency combat.
Well, luckily
Not
we're
something
looking
new to
at
me.
large grid ships too, so it'll be a little bit more chunky fighting and not like, hopefully, instant death. There's also designs that I think would be more kind, like more strategies probably. Like if you're focusing more on, I don't know, long range stuff. You know?
Yeah, long range and not having to do any manual targeting.
Yeah. Tracking stuff that tracks for you, maybe.
Yeah.
Not
What
something
kind
that
of
I thought
abomination is
about.
this drill ship? Yeah, it's fine. It works.
It works. Yep. This is what happens when the engineers are about to run out of hydrogen and need a ship right now.
So if we're not making a hydrogen-powered ship, we've probably got enough ice.
Oh, okay. Yep, sounds good. Well, no, it's fine for now. If we need more, we can always come back and do more.
Yeah, we got nearly 200k. I will make a GPS for ice.
Would you send me the GPS
The
for
other
home,
GPS?
too? Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, sir. Do we have an ore detector? Said we did, didn't we?
Yeah.
Just gonna crank that up real quick, just to see what else is here. Oh, it is.
It's only ice on this one. The So unless you want to scan some of the other asteroids.
You checked them all. Okay.
Yeah, on the spectrometry, it shows you that it's just ice. Ice and stone.
Roger. That makes sense. And home. On the way. Sir, prepare for litho breaking. No, not again. It's funny that you said that, Sagar. So the first time Tabby ever played, we had a weapon mod in for Space Engineers, and she didn't know how to make the ships go, but then she realized that when she fired this autocannon, before they had added them officially to the game, that it imparted a little bit of movement. She turned her main thrust as weapons, so she fired and it pushed the ship a little bit. So it ended up being this like octopus, like squid thing that would fire a bunch of rounds and then push the whole ship, which is, I thought, pretty clever for someone who didn't even bother asking about, like, how do I make ship go? She just made it happen her own way.
That's awesome.
Pretty great.
The only game I think I've used that method of propulsion semi-properly in was Avorion. Because
really?
I lost my... Yeah.
Oh, man. That's the one where, like, it's kind of an X series where you have a bit of an economy set up, right? And there's no, like, ship interior. There's just, like, yeah. Oh, man.
But there's insanely time-consuming building of ships because you've got so many options for the block shapes, and it's, it's hard.
I played a bit of that. I remember me and Morph and Wasted were like, we should do this. We should try this. And then that was just one of those plans that, like, never happened. Because that has full multiplayer, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think it'd be a great game to play with the right people in a randomized galaxy map. So the galaxy map, as the game has it by default, is the outer ring is all quite low resource and limited threat, and then it gets increasing threat and increasing resource value as you get towards the core. But I think having a randomized one where you could just accidentally jump into a system that is just going to annihilate you would make it more interesting for exploration because you don't know what you're going to find.
Yeah, never know what the next area is going to be.
Having that with the right group of people, spreading their own faction around and the interactions, it kind of becomes EVE Online, but with people you know.
That would be pretty cool. One of my favorite franchises is the X series, and that game I remember took a lot from X's like galaxy setup and the way they do gates and the way they do their markets was very like, oh, that's this, but then it's got a full ship design feature, which I never got my head around. I didn't put enough time into it. But I've seen some of the stuff people have made, which looks crazy. Really detailed builds.
The only thing I think I built in Avorion that I was like, I'm kind of proud of this, was making something that looked a decent amount like a death glider, but that was my drones that I was launching from my carrier.
Nice. For a Stargate death glider?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Living out your fantasy of being a Gould, I say, huh? Glowing eyes and all, I bet. It's pretty great. I kind of overshot a little bit.
That's probably better than the alternative.
That's true. The other alternative would have been we definitely would have stopped.
As long as you hit drills first, we might have been vaguely okay.
Maybe? I don't know about
I didn't get around to building a connector, so...
Did you see how the ring was glowing? I don't know what's interacting there, but for me, the ring was was glowing like when we're far away. I don't know why.
Ooh, mine some iron before we try and connect.
Ooh, good idea. Heck of a lot easier to do it. Well,
was it just like capturing the light weirdly, or was it actually like?
So I think it was doing some kind of weird reflection. Oh, we need to stop, especially with the extra weight. Uh-oh. Okay. Fine. Just 2 meters a second.
While you're doing that, I'm going to try and build a connector onto this.
Good plan.
Because what could possibly go wrong?
I'm going to be whipping around a little bit while you get stuff. Get to the iron.
Could be okay.
X3TC is
still my
happy
my head in the wrong
series.
spot?
Yeah. Me too.
So I got sent a key for X4.
Foundations, yeah.
You
might like it, though it doesn't have the engineering. It does have the economic complexity. And when it first came out, I don't have the best experience with X4. Because when it first came out, I didn't like how the fleet was controlled. I was losing ships to them trickling in. They wouldn't fly any kind of formation, and there was like, there was a lot of hours put in to build those ships. It was very frustrating. But from what I understand, that a lot of that has been fixed, and flight mechanics are better, and it's just generally better. Very sandboxy.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have the engineering side. You can swap out components of pre-made vessel hulls, but you're not going to be customizing them to like anything to a Vorian or Space Engineer's degree. It's more about that, like, you know, how do you play? What's your style? Go build an empire.
Yeah. I've always found that I like playing those games. I've always liked playing those games. I have always struggled making those games into content that people like to watch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the old X series, my first Let's Play was an X3. Modded. Ever. Like, first time I ever did any kind of Let's Play. I think I did like 8, 9 episodes before I had self-balanced the mods, and it was, I put in some Star Trek mods at the time, and the Borg took over the galaxy by episode 8. Like, I went to, from the starter zone, I got like 3 sectors out, which is really early game, and there was a Borg cube on the other side, and nothing but wreckage from where the old factions used to be, which gives you an idea how, like, the sandbox works, right? Like, they were able to assimilate the galaxy in 9 episodes because I overtuned their stats, their ship stats.
Whoopsie.
Whoops, but also hilarious. Oh, man. Those mods. Where are we connecting? How should I be orientating this monstrosity? Oh, I see. I got a connector in the butt.
Yep. We probably need a new connector on the main grid as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm not going to be able to
actually connect.
What's that set of connectors? Oh, we're underneath it right now. I see.
Yeah, I could put a junction in place of one of these blocks and then just put a downward-facing connector.
Yeah.
You should be able to hook up there.
I should be able to hook up there.
All right, I will do that. I'm just going to get myself some hydrogen.
I'll start arranging.
I will stop being dampened to the mining ship.
It's going to be fun with me rotating.
And
yeah, Sentinel. I loved it. I thought that Star Wars like Let's Play was pretty neat. We did little story intros at the beginning. I kind of loved the way that it ended. I think it was really funny.
Endings of things on YouTube. Always a challenge.
Yeah, for sure. Especially long-running things. At some point, you just got to call it. Yep, this is how this is ending. So we can do new stuff.
Do it over here, Shaq. I think that'll give you the most room.
Okay, I see ya.
But like the thing that I always find the hardest for space engineers when coming up with a new idea for what to do next is how does this one end? How do I end this next thing that I'm doing?
Yeah, for sure. Like, how do you? Oop, I actually hit something on the bottom there.
And how does it be? How do I make it satisfying to end that way?
Especially with a game that, by its nature, doesn't really have a goal. Like,
yeah.
My struggle has been more over the last few years of space engineers has been like, what can I do? What do I want to do in SC? Like, what sounds like a lot of fun? And I've had trouble finding new, fun objectives to create, right?
Yeah.
How am I looking? Am I getting close?
Yep, you're within lock range.
Boop.
Wait,
some oxygen. We got ice. That means we have hydrogen. Heck yeah, man.
Iron, because you grabbed some of that.
Yep. Got some iron coming in.
We should be sweet on iron resources for a while. Oh, yeah. We're good for a bit.
Gonna be making our combat ships in no time.
Okay, so now we need to... Now we could possibly search for some silver as well. And try and build this welder and then test it out.
Yeah. Is that all we're missing is silver? Do we have anything we can melt down?
I mean, I could take out some of the medical components because we do have a few. So I can break them down and see if that gives us the gravity, but I don't know that it will.
Like enough to make the... It's only 6 gravity components. And we have...
Yeah,
gold,
we've only
so
got 4 medical.
I don't remember how much they take.
Nope, it's enough.
Oh, heck yeah.
It is
All
enough.
Right. Fantastic. Stuff off. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this thing works.
I'm very curious. Oh, no, it's not enough. Oh, no, wait, we're short of gold. Short of gold.
Oh, well, we got that. Let's just mine a little bit, and...
Yeah, if you go mine a bit, we'll be right.
I'm on it.
And that's it. Sweet. All right. I'm going to continue building this thing then.
Inventory full.
Gold. And guys, for you who are asking about mods, I do have a link in the description, so you can pull the radio spectrometry mod right out of there. It's kind of one of those almost must-haves for me when it comes to survival.
Yeah.
Because running between asteroids over and over again, if you're doing a space survival, it's just not that fun.
No.
Who knew?
Oh.
Inventory
Bless you, child.
full.
You ever hear strange sounds coming from my mic? It is probably my dog.
Ah, if you hear the sound of a screaming demon, it's my cat.
Ah.
She's grumpy and she's an old lady. She wants you to know about it. Luckily, she's been sleeping this whole time. Though now that I've said something, it's probably the end times. She knows.
Yep.
Are you going to visit Splitsie's home planet of Haven? Have you used that name for a planet in a series by chance?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
All
I
right.
haven't.
So that's a reference for my stuff.
Oh, it's yeah, and it's a reference that a lot of people should be familiar with.
Oh, that damn planet. Oh, sure. It's terrible. I did a short where there was the nuke mod came out, and I was like, how could I test this mod? Because it was like fully animated, like, nuclear warhead kind of mod. This could be fun. You know what? Let's revisit Haven. And just turn it into a charred husk. That'll be fun. So it's just like the 16th, 12th overfuture with me nuking Haven into oblivion. It's barely a mod spotlight. Those damn spiders. Good times, good times. So we're just waiting on the gold to refine. I can put that on the priority list. Gold. Oh, he's from real life Haven, Australia. Yeah, that makes checks out. The giant spiders.
Oh.
Yeah, now I get it.
Yeah. I had to gently remove a jumping spider from my toothbrush this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
God.
I mean,
oh, they're adorable.
Tiny. Yeah, they're adorable, and they're tiny. That's why I said gently.
Yeah, see, I always thought gently because you were worried it was going to, like, murder your face, but no, they were super cute.
Yeah.
They poisonous?
I don't think they're big enough to get through your skin. I'm sure their venom hurts, but
My chat, you what? No, I don't accept. Nope. Don't want to know. Off your toothbrush, man.
yeah. Hey, it's better than what I used to have to deal with growing up, which was you have to check your towel every time you went to get out of the shower, because there'd often be a huntsman in it.
Oh man.
And huntsmans are pretty big. They can definitely bite you, and they definitely hurt. They won't do you any long-term harm, but they can hurt.
Holy crap!
And having one of them
massive.
land on you as you get out of the shower is a little disconcerting.
Oh, why did I Google that? Oh. Oh. Like, I grew up in Florida and we got black widows, but they don't, like, hang out in our bathroom looking to jump scare us.
Well, this is the thing about huntsmen. It's the males are really, really mobile and are looking around for a mate. So they've got to go find the females. So they're always moving around. So they end up everywhere.
Now that's somehow so much worse. Horned up spider running around in your towel sounds terrible, man. Why do you live in this place?
I can't remember
Scary.
if I've told you about my my spider on my motorbike helmet story.
No, like it's like your motorcycle, right? Like your.
Yeah.
Did you find it while on the road?
Yeah.
I had a bee in my helmet once.
Oh.
Yeah, and I have a phobia of wasps and bees. And I had a passenger.
Oh no.
Oh, it was Tabby too.
Oh man. I'm just thinking what it would have been like if the spider one had happened with any of my passengers that are terrified of spiders.
Well, what did you? So obviously it worked out okay. Hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, I think I gave a pedestrian a heart attack though. So basically, I was riding to uni, and it was about half an hour into the ride. I pull up to a set of traffic lights, and all of a sudden, a huntsman crawls across my visor. And I'm like, oh, I don't really want that there, so I just flicked it away with my hand. But I got some good distance on it, like 2-3 meters from this flick.
Yeah.
That meant that the pedestrian that was crossing had a spider fly past her face.
Oh no!
Like a spider the size of the palm of your hand flying past her
I gotta open up my second monitor. They're literally the size of like a closed fist, it seems.
And so, yeah, that thing had been crawling over me for half an hour. At that point,
man.
From somewhere on my bike, it had decided to make its home, and then decided to, be like, "Hey, I'm gonna crawl in front of you. Do you pull up to this stop this traffic light?"
Oh.
That was fun.
Yeah, mine was just like walking across my visor on the inside in my helmet, just a bee, just like. And Tabby was like, I pulled over right away, and she was like, "You got so tense. What's wrong?" And you ripped my helmet off. And then she saw it fly out, and she goes, "Oh, thank you for not killing us both." I was like, "You're very welcome." Heart going a million miles a minute.
Had a small visor, a small spider crawling along the bottom bit of my visor, like the mouth guard bit, chin guard.
Yeah.
So inside my visor, but the spider was crawling across there. I'm like, oh, that's not good. Gently open the visor.
That's not good.
Presume I flick the spider out. Keep riding, and I keep feeling this little tickle on my cheek. I'm like, oh, please, that can't be the spider. So I'm like, all right, I've got to pull over. I've got to check this. Couldn't pull over where I was because there was no stopping space on the shoulder. And I'm like, all right, I just got to go a bit further. Just wait till I get to a place I stop. Just concentrate on riding. I finally pull over, pull off my helmet. One of my dog's hairs has embedded itself in the padding around my cheek, and that's what was tickling my cheek.
It's the dog's fault. Hey, I got us a little passenger seat here if you want to recharge your seat without going all the way back.
Oh, nice.
You can just pop in here.
Nice. And you said that literally as I got the energy critical one.
You know what? I'm gonna put down 2. That way we don't have to wait for each other. We can have a little meeting of the minds every time we recharge. I'm gonna have mine hang off because they let you do this. Yep, nailed it. Hi. All right, here's something that I've wanted Space Engineers to add forever, and I thought there was a mod for this, but I don't remember if it does exist, what it's called. So you can hold Alt and you can look around when you're in cockpits. For everybody, obviously, Splitsie knows this. I want to be able to right-click or push a button where I like focus my perspective and zoom in so that I can read LCD screens cleaner and look at stuff a little bit farther away. Not like super binocular zoom, just a little bit of like enhance. Yeah, I think they have it in Star Citizen, and that's what makes me think of it all the time. So you can look at the all the monitors and all the multifunction displays clear. So nice.
Yeah, I think that exists as a plugin, but yeah, not moddable.
But not a mod, yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah, I totally understand what you're going for, because there are times where you just want to be able to read a thing.
And Rindra, is it called Focus View, or is that like what you're saying I'm talking about? Because if it exists, you would probably know about it.
Well, like, I don't do plugins.
Neither do I. For no particular reason, I've just been too lazy to try them.
I just don't want to add that extra layer of, hey, if you're gonna use these things I'm using, you might want to check to make sure that the code isn't executing something it shouldn't be, because I've got no way of checking that. And the plugins can do everything. But the only plugins that I've actually used are the proximity voice chat plugin by Rahman.
Ooh. Did that ever get any more work on that? I know we talked about it.
Yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah, and it works over radio too. If you enable that.
There's got to be some cool thing we can get, like all the, get wasted, get Morph if he's ever around at a reasonable time, get you and Kappa and just all of us together and do some kind of like, because imagine, guys, we had 3D proximity chat, right? Like, I don't know what we would do with it, but I feel like there'd be a lot of fun to be had in Space Engineers with that. Because when you have that many people, the big problem is you can't do anything. It's too many voices always in your ear. But there's something fun about running into people. And you want to go and do little away missions where you properly split up and the conversation splits in a sensible way. Mm-hmm.
I have an idea, but I just haven't kind of got any ideas of how to execute it in a way that works in Space Engineers. But basically, taking games like Void Crew or Pulsar, but making them in Space Engineers and then having that as part of it.
Interesting.
So a ship needs a crew. And then you start coming up with, once you've got a ship that needs a crew in Space Engineers, then the next step is, what do you want that ship to do?
Right.
And what missions do you run? And adding those sorts of things in.
And then, and it's not just like having an objective, guys. We also have to work around the idea that some of us, depending on who's hosting, is going to have a severely curtailed experience, right? Like, because of the ping. Like, we have to work around that.
And so having a role that suits the high ping players is also something to consider, and like game designing around that is also part of it.
I'm loving our dry dock right now, by the way.
I'm also realizing that we probably should have gotten the welder thing done first, because it might be able to do this for us.
Yeah. Okay, well, why don't we do that? Where's we almost have it.
It is done.
And it's done. Sweet. Let me dump these resources into...
I don't know how it works.
I don't know either. This is the best part about the Mod All the Things series, is that really Shack just mods it until he can figure out what works. And embarrasses himself a lot. Let's see what we got. It is...
Oh, there's an option to activate it. It is currently in drill mode.
Okay. So
probably not helpful.
Switch that to...
I'll let you do the switching.
Okay, I can do that.
We're not both doing stuff.
I'm actually using the quick open menu list. Let me do it from a normal menu so anybody who's following along. So I'm in the passenger seat over here. It's called Vortex Industrial Multi-Tool. Switched mode to weld mode. Action primary.
So I guess that's... What?
Hang on.
What did you do?
I pushed the on button. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna turn it back on again. Make sure you stand clear of the maybe hostile thingy.
I don't know where it's going to be hostile, but I'm happy to take the chance.
Wow, 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 wow. It's on.
Oh, is this a fixed thing? This isn't a turret. No, it is a turret. Is it a turret?
Is it a turret? It might not be. I might be wrong. It might not be a turret. It'd be really weird though, right? Like it looks like a turret.
It does.
But it seems to be shooting
it
forward.
opens.
Oh yeah, it's like animating. Look at that.
Oh, no, it's fixed. It's a fixed beam.
Oh crap.
Okay.
I wonder if the
So
big
we
one's
do
a
need
turret.
the ring to spin.
Wait, do we?
Yeah.
Why can't we just have more of them?
Well, if you imagine it, if we have 3 of them, then we'll have a nice little crossed X thing, or if we have 6, we'll have a nice little crossed thing even at the full expansion, and then you spin it and it can get everything.
You just want it to spin.
Of course.
So
I'm just
all
trying
right.
to wrap my head around a way to make it spin that doesn't require a central axis point.
What
I
if
don't
it's
think there's a
all
way.
self-contained and literally the whole thing spins? Like, all of our cargo containers are equally distributed,
Yeah.
right? Like, it is the entire
we just
dry
gyro
dock
spin it?
rotates. And then, oh, you know what we could do? We could add a section that's like the control area that is counter-spinning like a rotor so that it stays still. Or just like lock it as a space station on a subgrid.
Spin the print, not the ring. We could do that.
No, I mean, yeah, I guess we could do that. that might make more sense.
Oh, I'm glad I was building extra rows on this because we're going to need to move. Like the print's going to need to move through this as well.
Yeah.
The alternative is we do turn these into little custom turret controller turrets.
That would probably make more sense. And it would be neat if they didn't just shoot straight, like they angled, and then that's probably the best way to do it right now, at least. That way we don't have a bunch of them and we don't have to worry about spinning anything. Let's just get like one going, and we can use that to make a more interesting mining ship with lasers on it.
Yeah.
I like it. We have a plan.
Kentucky. I will make a custom turret controller turret of a welder.
There's something that I don't have a lot of experience with. I was playing when this came out, the custom turret controller. But for the life of me, I don't remember what I need to do anything with it.
Do you want to build it and I'll walk you through it then?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay.
So
we probably want to start with a rotor base, and it needs to be an advanced rotor because we need parts to flow through.
Pump parts through. All right. So I have nothing on me. That's probably step 1. Grab things. Oh.
Yeah, hopefully we can use this once we make it to weld up the thing. So advanced rotor, and then I'd probably just go a hinge directly on that for this to keep it small.
Okay. And then, I'm out of stuff because I did the thing. What do you mean I'm out of steel plates? Did you not grab the steel plates? Alright. And then the vortex multi-tool.
Yeah.
I don't think
I
the
reckon,
big
I reckon
one
regardless,
is a
we
turret
want
either.
one of these just for welding up the new parts as we add extra things to the ring.
That's true.
It's annoying that it sticks in, but we know how big this thing expands to, so it's not going to be a big issue. Have little turrets like this everywhere.
I love the idea that it's going to
Alright.
build itself. Alright.
So I'll help you weld this up. If you want to place down a custom turret controller
Sure.
somewhere that's convenient or inconvenient, and we can move it later.
I'm going to put it in someplace inconvenient just so we can have it like right here while we set up. Because I assume we're going to move everything.
They're a small grid version of laser. Yeah, probably. We probably could have made this small grid, but I think we'll just stick with large grid for the extra range that it presumably has for now.
I mean, interior stuffs.
What are we out of? Are we out of iron again? No. Are we out of nickel? Yes. Okay. We might need to go find a nickel asteroid.
All right, mission for nickel?
Mission for nickel, or you can mine some stone. But I reckon mission for nickel.
Yeah, probably a better way to it. Let me go get recharged.
What? You're getting in a cockpit, aren't you?
No, I'm going to go grab some O2 before we leave. That's better. Hey, Matthew. Thank you so much for the 5.
We've got oxygen in our
Go
cockpits.
see you streaming. Keep up the awesome work. Oh, right. We're hooked up to the grid, so we should be good. Up until we detach. You all refilled before he detaches?
Yep. Yep, I'm good.
To Texas chagrin, I am detaching. With P.
Oh, no.
Yes!
You're...
Yes, I hit P all the time. All right, that big old asteroid over there is...
You know what?
I'm
I'm going to mess with you.
Why?
So we're staring at a platinum asteroid right now.
How do you know that?
Because I put it up on my screen in my cockpit, so I could be useful.
You already identified it? Okay. What are we looking at now?
We are looking at iron and
Ice, maybe?
maybe.
Kind of see something blue on the other here. I'll move it over to the smaller one that I see something on. There we go.
Yeah, that was iron and ice. You were right.
Okay. So that cluster isn't going to do us any good. Let's switch to something. What about this one? We're on it?
Planning. I think that's iron and ice as well.
Not surprising. It'll probably take us a little bit.
Oh,
I like
that's
having
something.
a... Oh, there we go. We're scanning now.
Oh, what's this one? This one's silicon and ice.
Silicon and ice, okay. We're on another one.
Oh, that one's going to be magnesium. Do we want to get some magnesium since we probably want guns?
That's actually not too bad. All right, so I'm going to set a course
may
for
as well.
that.
Yeah, go to that one and then we can scan from there and see what else we get.
Yeah, sounds good.
I was half thinking, like, once we got a proper... Like, I was half tempted to build a custom turret controller on this with an ore detector so I could scan asteroids while you're mining.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Maybe we design that into the mining ship we're about to put down?
Yeah, yeah.
We can convert this or strip this. I love the
you
idea
and
of
I
having
have a-
custom... we have to do custom turrets for the mining lasers. So we can just pull in and just start lasering the
yeah.
resources we
Yeah,
want.
both of us
EVE
can do
Online
that,
style.
Yes.
Hey, you want to make an EVE barge?
Yep.
Fantastic. EVE. I like that you've played EVE. You know what I'm talking about.
I played too much of EVE.
Oh yeah, I get that. When'd you quit? How long you been clean for?
Oh, 14 years.
Oh man. I stopped in 06. I think it was somewhere. Yeah, it was 06. I'm pretty sure. Maybe 08. So.
I think I started in 05 and played till 2011.
Chat might know when I quit. It was when they announced
2012.
Dust was coming out, Dust 514, and then they said it was on console only. And I was like, uninstall. Canceled my subscription that day.
Oh wow.
Never went back. Yep.
It took me to have a relationship breakdown for me to quit EVE.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, you were in it deep.
Yeah.
EVE can be
Yeah, it
a
was a
second
problem.
job for sure.
Yeah.
Or worse.
I don't know how, but for like 6 months, I maintained living with my partner, and our relationship was good for 6 months, at least 6 months of it.
Yeah.
And then I also was working full time, and I was doing a master's. So I was doing all these things and just doing so much, and I was running it all, and then it all just kind of started to unravel at some point. And it took me the relationship had other problems, so it was always going to unravel. But Eve certainly hastened it. And I was very glad to realize that it was a problem and I should stop. And I stopped and I never went back. Like I had, 6 to 12 months on all 3 of my accounts already paid for with buying Plex.
Yeah.
And I was just like, no, I'm walking away. I can't reinstall this. I can't. No.
Gotta cold turkey it and just I get that. The game.
Yeah, it was a proper addiction thing. So I was like, yep, I'm done. I'm out.
Oh, I introduced at the time my best friend at the time to a game called Ultima Online. This was pre Eve release, and that was such a terrible idea. Like looking back at it, as like gaming addictions go, that really caused a lot of trouble. And it wasn't just, oh no, he's probably playing Ultima Online, that was like the problem. It was that like, home life was bad and that was the escape, and it became the only escape.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. For decades.
I think it's really good having, it's been really good for me having had that experience with Eve rather than where else I could have had it, which, I think if you're someone who can have a gaming addiction, you're someone who can have a gambling addiction.
Right.
I reckon that there's got to be a significant overlap there.
I wouldn't be surprised.
So I'm like, it could have been a lot worse.
And it was ISK instead of like, mortgage payments kind of deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey everybody, I'm back. We're back in Space Engineers. We're actually out here getting some magnesium right now if you're just joining us. I'm talking about EVE Online and when we quit playing.
CaptainShack and Splitsie's nostalgia-filled Space Engineers stream has been today.
Renaming the stream. This series is now just Space Engineers Survival Nostalgia.
Oh, I think there might be nickel here too.
Oh, was it one of the smaller rocks?
Yeah, look to the port and up about 45 degrees. There's a yellow splodge. I think that's nickel.
On the big rock?
Yeah, on the big rock.
Oh, there is something there. Are we out of... Yeah, I think we're out of range of the ore detector at the moment. We can fix that. Let me just bring us a little closer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there is nickel. It is. It's showing up on the scanner, but it's just not a very big readout.
Nice.
I might just have that one bit. Nice.
So we just got mag and we got... No, there's the magnesium. I'll grab that first. It's right here in front of us.
And then just up from it, I think that's nickel.
Captain, do you have Curiosity plans to stream with the angry robot anytime soon? I mean, we stream together all the time, just not for Space Engineers. He's talking about... Wait, which angry robot? There's so many in my life.
Oh.
Because it could be the old robot, Alti, or it could be the Wasted from the series that you were in. Remember he was a robot?
Yep, W457-3D or something.
Something like that.
3-D.
Yeah. He made me hit a tree that one time. Don't blame him.
It's funny. One of your series is actually where I built. Still one of the things that I'm most proud of building. Largely because I feel like I named it really well. The twin stick shooter, the unicycle that I showed up.
I remember that thing. It's a good name too.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever named something myself that well. Again.
Yeah, that thing was ridiculous. Alti. Well, the original idea was for Alti to be in this series, but we couldn't. Scheduling didn't work. Sadly, he was going to join us. Yeah. Yeah, it gets harder. Everybody's got, work stuff, family stuff.
Here's something Shaq might relate to. I'm glad my gaming is limited by the battery power of my boat, otherwise I'd never stop.
I love it. Now, that being said, the reason, because I'm working on a sailboat restoration right now, there's 30 kilowatts of battery literally sitting behind me right now. So, let's go.
How long does that last you?
Well, it doesn't last me anywhere because it's not plugged into anything at the moment. But
No, how long would it last you?
That's a great question. Who knows? I won't know until I know what my final draw is going to be on the boat. Also, I'm going to have solar on there. That's currently scheduled, so it's really hard to tell like how long that will last. But that's actually for the electric drive I'm putting in, and running some gaming, of course. All right, I think that's probably enough mag for a while. You want to mark this?
Yeah.
Oh, I like having a co-pilot. This is great. Does my
Well, I was thinking
scanning.
that as you flew off, and I was like, actually, I think we both have the same opinion here, which is when there's a chance to do things just together, even if the other person doesn't really have that much of a role, it's still preferred.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Except for what we were talking about with like having that one plugin and area comms where we can go as groups. I think that would be a lot of fun. But absolutely, do stuff together.
I think I did that one-off stream we did of Valheim together with you, me, Tabby, Wasted. I think Capac. No, it was Avi.
We had like 7 people.
Oh, it was 7 people, and I'm struggling to remember the full list.
Horribly towards the end of that 7.
But we did do that split up, and we sort of created an extra room in TeamSpeak, and we moved off, and we ran as 2 separate groups, then came back to the thing, and it's just nice having that automatically happen, where your conversation is limited by to the people who are proximal to you.
You ever play Atlas? That Ark style survival pirate game.
I did join Wasted for a little bit of Atlas here and there.
That has comms like that, and like sailing around, and they're not great, to be fair, at least the last time I tried them, but like walking around in town when there's a big market going on. Armco just started their server actually. I don't know what the theme is this time. I'm not most likely not playing this season, but yeah, like they do like big market events where everybody would sail to one island and trade goods and stuff, and it was really neat to just hear the conversations, right? You'd like walk by a store and maybe like, hey, can I get some more of that whatever food at the restaurant, and then you pass the people negotiating the value of horses for the breeding company, and then like somebody being like, hey, I'm looking to buy like construction levels of lumber, those conversations.
Yeah, we got a little bit of that in my Scrapyard series because I ran it as a server, and we had the proximity voice on. So when we were doing the final launch facility build, there were at times up to 15 people just walking around and having their own conversations, and just hearing people in the background constantly was just so cool.
So you've done it in a series.
Feel alive.
You've used it in Space Engineers. Oh, okay. And it worked well, huh? What's the like? How does the in room? You start separating from each other. Does it fade out as they get farther away? Well, like.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh man.
And you can set how far it is. So we did some like group missions to try and retrieve resources from the pole, because the polar regions were the only places that had ice.
Yeah.
So we had to do like these incursions against the horrifically overpowered enemy that I built to occupy the polar regions. And during those, we learned some things that were kind of needed, which is basically because of space engineers and everyone's sitting in third person when they're in a cockpit, you need to have, when you're in a vehicle, your voice travel a bit further than is realistic, so that you can actually communicate between rovers that are driving near each other. But once we got some of those tweaks working well, having the proxy voice chat just was fantastic for some of those larger group experiences. And like you're saying, that market experience of how alive a space feels when you hear those little conversations going on, and you can walk through and imagine these people and know that these people are having a real experience that is separate to yours, but it's enhancing the world you're living in.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I bet too, especially in space engineers, especially when you're working together to do stuff too. Oh man. Yeah. I wonder if, because I know Captain Arthur's working on his Agorist at War. I wonder if that might be an opportunity there to mess around with it. I don't know how well that would run. The way that the spawns are handled and stuff, but it would give us reasons to like pair off and go find resources and bring them back to base. And maybe that's something that we can mess around with. I don't know. Once he does the big update.
I think there's real potential there with the right crew and where you're gonna head. I think you need to have it as everyone's working together. I don't think you could I don't think a server would handle Ares at War with just, Armco level server.
Oh no! I meant like 8 people.
But
like maybe 6.
I think 6 people it could probably work quite well, as long as you have quite focused ways of keeping performance under control.
Right. Yeah, that would be my biggest worry when you get into even 4 or 5 people. Just making sure everything still runs as best as you can get it.
Yeah, and it's why, like, all of the cooperative series that I've ever done, I'm pretty sure, I think it's nearly every one you've done, everyone has a shared base, a shared home. Because if you don't have that shared home, you have too many homes and too many things active, and the game starts to break.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Things get a little wonky, so we always hang out together. Build in the same location.
I love that both your chat and my chat are asking which one of us is the Capac. Because when Capac's not there, I often take on his mantle.
How does one define a Capac? How does one become the Capac?
I don't know.
You answer that question for us, and we'll let you know.
I think it'll be entirely mood dependent with the two of us. I think we're both very capable of both being and not being the Capac.
It's some kind of Schrodinger's cat situation, I feel like. You can at once be and not be.
Yeah.
The Capac.
Because, I mean, you can come out with all the really obscure references to things that I have no clue about. So you and he can go toe-to-toe on that level. I definitely can't do that bit of what he does.
Wait, what? Wait, what did you say?
Obscure references to
obscure
things.
references. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't instantly go for one of the things that I give Capac grief over. I was actually starting with one of the nice things. Which is probably what threw everyone off.
Oh, man. That is true. There's lots of obscure references. Basically what my channel is built on. I love it when people get, like, I know there's like one person that'll get it. It's some 90s sci-fi reference that's deep. See, okay, look at the base right now. Do you see the rings glowing?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. I wonder what... Is it the skybox, maybe? Huh.
That looks really cool, though.
It does look really cool.
Huh.
I wonder what caused it.
That's so weird.
Alright, time to use that big thruster in the back. Actually stop this thing.
Oh, Brzezinski, if you can't tell who at the table is the Capac, it's you.
Oh!
That's mean on so many layers.
Wow. The hollow HUD adds it. Oh! Why don't I have the hollow HUD? Why is that not functioning right now? Because I thought that would just work. I feel like I forgot a step. I don't think you've ever used that one.
No, I think I've loaded it up once or twice,
Quite cool.
but I've never actually used it.
Hey Matthew, thank you for the 10. Who do you think adds the most chaos when you stream?
There's a nostalgia
Who
question. I don't
greebles
even
the
know
most?
how to
It's
answer it.
Tex.
What
Tex
is
greebles the
what
most.
is our best game-breaking moment in Space Engineers? Or our favorite one?
Game-breaking moment. For me, there's probably be the wibbly-wobbly piston arm back before they did a lot of work on Clang. And where we had like 90 pistons all chained together. And it was starting to whip and flip out, and we just kept adding more, and yeah, that was fun. That was a long time ago.
Oh man, I don't even know. I don't even know where to start.
Game breaking.
I'm trying to think of a time where I've intentionally broken the game and it's created a fun outcome, or where I've broken it and I've been like, oh wait. Also I think our ship might be drifting.
I think you're right. We got a little bit of a drift. Still, because we're not touching the asteroid anymore.
Yeah.
I am on the right side.
I know the best. My favorite game-breaking moment in Space Engineers. It was actually a mod that was doing it too. The shield mod. has subparts on the shield generator thing that's like a spinning something decahedron shape, and Capac put that inside his rover, that block.
Yeah.
But the way he put it inside was such that that subpart was very close to some
doesn't it deploy?
some potential colliders.
Yeah.
So it was fine while he was driving, because when you're on the ground, a bit of phantom forces you can usually get away with. It's not a problem. But as soon as he tried to take off, it made him backflip over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And he landed the thing several times without damage with these backflips happening. He managed to land it despite those. And it took me so long to figure out what was breaking and why it was happening.
Oh, that's amazing. I enjoyed Wasted holding a missile that had failed to fire properly. This was actually in one of the clips series that I did. And so he's like using a forklift to pull this missile off my bird, and I like detach it, and then it decides that it's going to activate its script and launch and blows the back of my base. That was fun because it was so unexpected. All right, we are... Oh, nope, not locked. Oh, this is probably why we have a bit of drift, because I'm using a connector.
Yep.
All right, we're connected. We got nickel now. Look at us go.
Yeah.
Oh, let me...
I'm going to build more refineries while other things are happening.
I'm going to prioritize nickel, because that's the thing that's going to...
I'm also going to find the cockpit on the red ship so that I can put its dampeners on.
Nickel, go.
Oh, its dampers are on. Why is it allowing it to drift?
Are we missing... Oh, we took one of the thruster pods off. We probably have lack of thrust in one side.
No, we've got... Oh, wait. Hang on.
We took the
We
pod
don't have
off.
any reverse thrust. Yeah, we took the pod that had the reverse thrust. I'll fix that.
And I've got the nickel going now. So just do this. Cool. So while that nickel goes, you're going to do another refinery. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll start with yield modules and stuff on this refinery, and then I'll work on getting another one to speed us up.
Yeah, weapon core is cool, man. Like, there are flares, decoy flares and stuff that actually work.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of weird interactions to get, like, more depth out of the combat.
I'm genuinely interested in how this is going to go, because I've always avoided weapon core because it breaks a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm really curious to see how this is all going to...
How it's all going to shake out. Yeah, if you're going to use it, you have to be like, this is a weapon core series, right? Because it also works with a lot of mods, too. Like, it works with the HUD mod that we've got. It works with the shield mod. Like, it's all designed to be worked together because it was all used for that tournament. And those mod authors work with each other, which is quite cool. Fixed batteries. Oh, neat. They're like full-on flat cannons in here. And a centrifuge to enrich uranium.
What?
What?
You have to enrich our uranium? That's going to get you demonetized.
Oh, no. Yep, there he goes. Well, it's been nice 13 years, guys. Bye. YouTube's going to have enough of me. What? What were we working on that we needed the nickel for originally? It was, I was making the turret controller.
You were making the turret, yeah.
Yeah.
There were motors and stuff that we couldn't make.
Custom dirt controller requires more parts.
I'm gonna have to put some gold in. Oh.
You were gonna refresh me on how this thing works.
Yeah, I was. So have you've got the...
Oh, I'm still building. I got a lot of welding to do. Please hold.
Help with this. You might also want to have a cockpit or a control seat here.
Oh, where?
Somewhere nearby.
Oh, just nearby. Okay.
Yeah, I reckon we probably want to just try and put a camera on the multi-tool rather than you actually riding in it. But you may have to third person it for the moment because we may not have planned around that properly. Actually, someone's just asking about you streaming on Twitch versus, oh well, me on Twitch, you on YouTube, and sometimes why we make that decision.
Would you like to answer that question? 'Cause I bet your answer is fairly similar to mine.
Yeah, I don't like to split my chat, so I don't tend to stream to both. Is that why you don't stream to both?
Oh, the question is why don't we stream to both at the same time? No, mostly mine is I don't do both because in my head we're still not allowed, but I know that we are now.
Yeah.
Like it's changed, but for the longest time we weren't, and I just don't have my setup for it. I also imagine I'll be putting more strain on my CPU, streaming to both, I would think. And
unless you want to restream or something like that.
Yeah, and that I'm kind of like, I don't know how well that'll work out. So that'd probably be why.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the reason I don't is I record for my VODs to get uploaded to YouTube, but I record at a higher bitrate and resolution than I can stream to Twitch with. So if I streamed to both, I'd have to have 2 instances of OBS open, and I cannot cope. My PC can't cope with that.
Yeah. See that?
So I pick one, and I pick one for a variety of reasons. Really, like sometimes you want to do something that is going to be potentially problematic for the YouTube algorithm, and so you do it on Twitch.
Yeah, that's the big deal. It's like what is YouTube gonna go? This is bad for your channel, basically.
Because would you still consider it, and I know I still see myself this way, would you still consider YouTube to be your primary platform?
Yeah, I would say so. I would say YouTube is still like I'm a YouTuber first, and I stream on Twitch because it's available to me, and sometimes I just want to kind of mess around, and that's a great place to do so without having to really think too hard about it.
Yeah, because like Wasted would obviously consider himself to be a Twitch streamer, because if he didn't, that would be confusing.
Yes, it would be. And yet somehow I kind of want to ask him that question and see what he says, because it might surprise me.
I kind of want to hear the answer to that too,
right?
from him.
Like, no, I'm a YouTuber. I just don't make YouTube videos. Like, wait, what? Somehow I almost expect him to tell me that. Some variation.
Yeah.
Matthew, no, you're not interrupting, and I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Last interruption, I promise. Do you have any plans to stream or ever played Void Train? I've never played it. I've seen it played.
Yeah,
I've never played it. I don't have any plans.
Stream VODs and
Style
messing up the
really
YouTube algorithm was certainly a thing in the past. It's not really a thing anymore. There are ways to get around that not being a problem.
It feels like YouTube's also separated them more than before. Like, it didn't know the difference between a long VOD and a stream, which really would mess with you a bit.
So the algorithm people always talk about, the algorithm doesn't push content for creators, it pulls content for viewers. And when you think about it in those terms, it kind of makes sense the way that YouTube knows which device you're watching on and what you watch on each device. Because I watch different things.
Yeah,
I
what
watch
I
different
watch
things on my TV versus my PC.
Yeah, what I watch on my phone is way different than what I would watch streamed to my TV when I'm like cleaning the house or something. That's interesting, huh?
And you will get different recommendations for each.
I have the stuff set up now. Would you like to walk me through making a custom turret and the rest of us? Mr. Tutorial.
Hop in your control seat.
All right, I got it right here. I'm in.
And then go to the control panel and find the custom turret controller.
Roger.
So we want to then scroll down and assign an azimuth rotor. So I'm going to name this rotor to be
welder. There's a ton.
Yeah, welder turret azimuth rotor? Because azimuth is your... Well, you can probably describe what azimuth is better than I can.
No.
No?
No.
I would have thought your military stuff might have come across an azimuth.
Man, I'm not lobbing things at people. I don't know.
Oh.
I know it's like... I'm not even going to try because I know I'll be way off, but...
It's your bearing.
Okay, yeah.
Really? Isn't it? I think that's close enough.
There's more to it than that, right? Like, it's not just your bearing. There's another step.
Yeah.
It's like some perspective thing. Anyways, azimuth is our...
Azimuth is going to be your rotor because it's going to be which way you're looking which way that rotor's looking around.
And then elevation rotor.
And then elevation will be your hinge.
Which you've already named.
Yep. And then we don't have a camera.
We have a lot. Ah, there's the hinge. Oh, we don't have a camera. Because I'm sitting here, so I can see what we're doing from this perspective, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that the angle of your control seat is going to make controlling this weird, but that'll be fun. But now, if you just select control, you should be able to then control the welder.
Okay. Control. Yeah, there it goes. Nice. And you can see how I'm moving it around. I need to set
and then
my button.
The welder is your tool.
Yeah.
Then you can try and zap me.
Why can't I get into my...
I'm curious if this hurts.
Controlling. Yeah, please hold. Stay there. I will be with you in a minute. Multi-tool. As a tool block. Should already be on weld.
Angular distance from a reference direction, usually the northern...
Oh no. Oh, we got to make this not control the whole ship. Okay. Yep. Well, control gyros off. No, let's not do that. Control thrusters off. Oh, I watched the whole thing. Chad just watched the whole thing we've built. Just wibble wobble. Oh man, what's our? We're moving at 0.01 meters a second. Okay, we're fine. Oh. Panic in the disco right now. Custom turret controller. Let's put that on as control when I push the button. So push the button. Womp womp. You ready?
Yep.
Where are
Try
you?
and get me.
Where? I can't see. There's the suns in my eyes right now. I can't see. Okay, I see it.
Oh yeah. My shadow is almost literally over you, so I'll move a bit. There we go.
Not working when I click. Okay, so let me see what did I set wrong?
Oh, have you set the activation mode? Is the thing set to drill, or is it changed to welder? Because we need to reset this one up. We haven't set this one up to welder.
Oh, there it goes. Well, so I can fire it when I left click right now because I'm in the control seat. But when I go to control it, so I need to change that. So when I'm controlling
can we add it as a weapon to the turret controller?
To the turret controller, yeah. How do you fire a turret when you're in the turret? It must set up actions.
Yeah, it's not an available tool or weapon. You might need to have like an on-off for it instead.
Activate, deactivate kind of deal. Let's see if that works.
Yeah.
There we go. So yeah, now I just hit 1 instead of for activate, deactivate.
Is that drill or grinder mode? That was a different color.
Was it? Oh, did I switch a button? Okay. Interesting. So this was
I think it's set. Well, because we never set this one up.
Multi-tool. Oh, because it's new. Right. That is the drill. So orange is drills.
Okay. Good.
We want weld. There's a grind option
grinder
too.
And you popped the ring or something.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Okay. So green is good.
See if you can hit me with the green beam.
Okay, Roger. Oh boy. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Oh boy. Nope. Yep. Yeah. Am I getting close?
You're getting close. You want me to help?
Yes, please. Wait, you see it there?
Yep.
Okay, that's weird. Definitely would not have been able to hit you.
And definitely doesn't kill me.
Good. It's a safety welder. Everybody knows safety welders can't hurt you.
Aaron, can I just do a thing? Hold still.
Yeah. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, I'm in the shade. Get out of the shade.
Can't.
Gotta be in the sun if you're getting a screenshot of me getting zapped through the chest with a giant green laser.
Come forward just a little bit.
Okay.
So it's like right behind
Yep.
you. Oh yeah, you're getting. Hang on. And thumbnail for next week. Got it.
Oh, hang on. Hold still just a little bit longer. I might have something you can use as a thumbnail if I can
please
use
do.
Ansel and get a nice shot where you can see you in the background, controlling the thing that is shooting me through the chest.
Excellent. Pandora,
I'll
I'm
send
writing
you
that
the
mod
picture.
down you're recommending right now. I'll check it out later. It was called the Point Defense Guns. I recommend the Irix Weapon Enterprises. It's gotta be weapon core though.
Right, sending you the picture so you can show it to your chat if you want.
Roger. As I'm irradiating you.
I'm dying from power.
There's chairs. Don't forget the chairs.
There you go.
Oh,
With a
it's
bit of,
good. With me in the background?
Yep. Yep.
Helping. So good. You know what we didn't test is welding anything.
Oh yeah.
I should be able to get out of this and just let it run. Well, that's not good.
Yeah.
It's going through the block.
Do we have to? Is there something else we have to set for this thing that pulls materials?
That's a good question. Or are we missing? Is something not welded where it's not pulling materials? I missed something.
Let me order up the parts for a armored conveyor or two, because that's what it's trying to build right now.
Just to make sure we've got the stuff. Okay. Everything, I'm walking through the parts. Everything looks finished. The mount point done? Yeah, mount point's done.
Did that change anything when I just clicked that? When
Matthew.
you're looking at the welder?
Yeah, I can see the weld area. Oh, wait, what? Come here and look at this.
Oh, what?
What is that? That's the
Why
weld.
is that offset?
You should go into
That's
it.
not where that should be.
You think that's the damage area?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a damage area. So wait a minute.
That's got to be a bug. That can't be intentional. That is the same length as the beam, and it's just offset from
It's
the whole beam.
offset. Yeah, something's wrong.
Yeah, the mod, they've got it wrong.
Or weapon core is interrupting? No, because it's tool core.
It is a weapon
different-
core. Yeah.
It's a tool core like specific like weapon thing. Hey, Inra, I don't think that's supposed to happen. He says, yeah. Do you know what's up? It's funny
Yeah,
that it's
that's
like
not
3
right.
blocks off and it doesn't. All right, let me shut her down. Well, that's too bad. And kind of hilarious.
Apparently there's another tool core welder mod we could try instead if we want, which is
Okay.
called OmniCorp OmniArc Advanced Tools. Sent you the link.
Send me a link. Would you, while I get that subscribed, take apart the old one before we remove it so we don't lose the stuff?
Yeah.
And then we might revisit this one, guys, if we find out what was going on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I love the
weird
fact that
looking.
it has animated opening as you. use it.
Yeah. Like, it looks good.
very
I
cool.
like the model. I like that it does. Like, it actually animates. It's got good build states.
There we go. Parts collected.
Roger. I have subscribed. I'm going to grab a new save. Save as. Task Force 3. Save.
I will be right back. I'm just going to take a quick bio break.
Roger. Good time, actually, for everybody to take a quick break, and I will get this reloading. Everybody get yourself a stretch and a drink. Get your new beverage. Get back to it in just a second. Beam have settings to adjust. I don't think so. No, it was really simple. There wasn't much to it. Basically like on off, just like a normal drill. This one was called the OmniCore, and it was updated in January, so it's not that old. What was that mod called? It was a Vortex, wasn't it? There it is. Vortex Industries. Cool. What's that, Zalfion? I need more information. And I will be right back as well. While we reload.
I am back. Jack will be back soon. What was the other link we were sent? Simple laser multi-tools. Okay, so that's another option we can try. That one hasn't been updated since April. And Omnicore hasn't been updated since just last month, a couple of weeks ago. So I think we'll try the Omnicorp one first. Hopefully it's more likely to be not a problem. Keep the other one as a backup. So hopefully that's okay. Simple laser multi-tools mostly works, but it's quite powerful. Just has a problem with its grinding mode on the turret. I don't know how much of the turret grinding we're going to end up using. I'm not sure. With Shaq's plan to have most of our combat be happening in alternate saves, I'm not sure how much salvage we're going to be bringing back home versus just mining our own resources at home. So I don't know how much grinding we're actually going to need. Have you contemplated that, Shaq?
I didn't hear any of it because I also got up to stretch real quick and just got back to have you have you thought about that? Server's back up.
Perfect. Yeah, so the question was, like, are we likely to use are you expecting to use the grind mode all that often of these turrets? Because if we're going to be doing our combat in a separate save, potentially, so that performance and all that nonsense for fighting the bosses, we're probably not going to be bringing the Hulk back with us. And especially if we're setting up, like, remote mining outposts, we probably don't need to either.
Yeah.
Unless there's specific blocks, like prototech stuff that we want to add to our ships.
So the question is whether or not we need the grinding, like, capability.
Yeah. Because one of the mods,
see...
apparently the grinding mode is busted.
Oh, okay. And possibly the one we just installed. Is that what you're thinking?
No, not the one we just installed. An alternative if this one doesn't work.
I see. I don't think it'd be much of an issue. I mean, obviously, what's on our ships, their capabilities will be up to, like, us. And if we decide we want that, there could be an argument for, like, you know, when we arrive in the new sector, the hostile sector, setting up a little, like, quick and easy to use, like, little base. And in case we get pushed out, then we end up back here, you know? But no, I don't think we'll need it. There's always normal grinders if we decide that we need them. Or somebody's weird build ends up being like a boarding ship that latches onto the side and drills through the hull. That could be fun. Okay, well, what do we got? We got the new one in there.
Yep, I'm looking at it and I'm confused by it. It requires a lot more materials. 300 superconductors, so we're gonna have to go mine a whole lot of gold to use it.
Well, at least there's gold here, but that is a lot. What do we get for that?
The Omni Arc beam welder, which looks like it might spread out a beam in a circle around itself. Based on the model.
I'm gonna read a little bit of the page. So right
now,
that's
probably not a bad
I'm
idea.
being that guy right now, or I'm just like, I don't know what it does. I just installed it. Let's see. The Omni Arc beam welder is a arc of 45 degrees plus, 45 degrees minus, 45 megawatts, 1 by 1 by 1. Toggle activate first, and then toggle tracking. And then toggle tracking.
Oh.
This compact yet powerful turret welder combines cutting-edge precision with 360-degree rotating ring, making it the ultimate tool for versatile and effective construction in any setting. So it's expensive, but it sounds like it has more capabilities.
Hmm.
Okay. It's a 1x1?
Yeah. I'll order our thing to produce what it can of it, so we can at least have a look at getting some of it built, because we need the power cells. Power cells are the starter component.
Oh, we don't have a lot of sill for that, I imagine.
We should be alright for the power cells.
Oh, should we? Okay.
Yeah, we should be okay.
We just
Silicon
started
might
with
be
a
a
bunch
problem,
of...
but I don't think it is.
We
started
with a bunch
with
of
silicon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I can't find it in the annoying thing about this one, though, is it's not fully integrated into the production menus.
Yeah.
Because as you notice, it's not even properly on your home bar for your G menu.
No. And I'm looking for its sub-menu now, and I don't see
It's
it.
third one down on the left.
Oh,
Home,
there it
large
is.
blocks,
Yep.
OmniArc.
Board. There's 2 different board drills. I assume these are different sizes. Large-scale operations. Yeah, they're literally just 2 different sizes.
I almost want another welder to do the welding for me.
I got you. I
This
have
thing needs so much.
Oh man. Could be
Well, do you
worth
want to go mine the gold with the mining ship, and I'll spend my time welding this up.
it. You got it. I'll start moving over our
And
truly
I'll get back to
fantastic mining ship.
working on more refineries, because we're going to need that for the gold as well. Before we focus too hard on this one, I reckon. Because 300 superconductors is a lot. That's just shy of a third of what you need for a jump drive.
What did you do? What do you mean unable to park? What did you do? You monster! You
Actually, I
ruined
shouldn't have been
it.
as evil as I am. Do you want to hop out of the cockpit for a second?
I already am out. You
which connector is it?
monster! You've ruined the thing.
I did things so that you can't use P.
Open menu list. Mining ship. Interchat. There we go. Mining ship. Connector.
There we go. You have the connector on the hotbar of the cockpit.
Oh, you already put it on there. I was literally back here renaming it with the interaction menu.
So one of the cool things with build info that's been added relatively recently is if you go into the control panel while you're in third person, it will highlight the block that you've got selected with a little cube outline.
Wait, what? Okay, hang on. How do you do this?
So in third person
Yep.
of your ship, press K.
What? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so that way you can know which connector you're looking at without having to rename it using build vision.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Because it's sometimes quicker to go and do it that way than to use build vision to do renaming, I find.
Oh man, yeah, because I did what you used to always do. You'd go and you go find it.
Low.
Ship fuel low.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Hello. Do we need to collect some uraniums?
I have 7
Ship
minutes of
fuel
fuel
low.
when I fire the rear thruster.
Oh. Okay, yeah, maybe grab the uranium first then.
Yeah.
Or maybe I can hand mine some uranium actually.
Ship fuel
don't
low.
You'll
need
have to
as much of it.
refine. Yeah, we don't need much. We have 20 in the reactor too if we want to just pull like
Ship
5 out of
fuel
there.
Low.
Yeah.
I'll just start slowly drifting over to the gold. Oh, is that uranium? No, it's not uranium next to it. It's just rock. P is dangerous. I know, and I like to live dangerously, but for some reason, Splitsie doesn't want me to live dangerously. Like he's
I
lived with this
wanted
before.
the reaction that I got. That's what I wanted.
Ah!
Ship fuel low.
Am I here for your entertainment, sir? Is that what it is? Nice.
For many years now. For many years, Shaq.
Ah. The truth comes out. And I'm digging a hole. I wanna rock.
At least you're enjoying yourself.
Gotta entertain yourself while you're mining in Space Engineers. A last series I did, I remember making, just because I didn't want to mine the traditional way, I made like a mining truck on a planet, right? So like driving and deploying and setting up drills that are like in front of me. I was basically living my best harvester from Command and Conquer life.
Oh yeah.
And people would keep coming to chat. They're like, "This is not efficient," and I was like, "Yep, you're not wrong." Driving down into my ever like getting longer tunnel.
It's so fun to do a few times though.
Yeah, it is it's super fun.
It gets tiring. Like I have definitely gotten bored of it doing things that way, but I enjoy it for a while.
I just wanted to engineer something new, something different. All right, that should be a nice chunk of gold.
Excellent. So yeah, I think the superconductor components, the first ones we make, we should use to get yield modules on the refinery.
Yeah.
And then use that to make the gold, get us more gold, so then we can make the ones for the welder.
Slowly our shipyard comes online.
Ship fuel low.
When I was thinking up like, what's our challenge gonna be? I really wanted a more traditional like start and just kind of like a chill build experience, just to get like back into it. And this wasn't good. Beyond the first 20 minutes of just doom.
You didn't want the you wanted the build up to be a little quicker at the start.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that was part of what intrigued me when and instantly made me go, yeah, of course I'll be available, because I'm really bad at letting myself play that way. So I knew that you play more that way, and I was like, yeah, well, if Shaq's in control, then I just got to roll with it.
All you gotta do is relax and play the Space Engineers game. You don't need to build a whole new game in it.
Exactly.
Which I totally get. What's everybody's favorite way to play Space Engineers? Like, you're setting up your mods, you've been playing a long time, especially the veterans out there. You've been playing for years. What are you playing right now that's got your attention if you're still playing SC? Because I know there's a big group that even, back when I streamed a lot, they didn't play Space Engineers. They watched people play Space Engineers and like come up with crazy things to build. And they weren't like, they had long since just kind of shelved it, which is fine.
Yeah.
I still watch Hero of the Storm videos from Pallytime, and I do have no interest in playing that game. But I enjoy his commentary.
Yeah, I've watched loads of social deduction games being played by people, and I hate playing them myself.
Yeah.
I find them super stressful. It's exhausting. Fun for the first little bit, but only if you've got the right crew. Like, I've played a few of like Werewolf and things like that at PAX, where you got a group of 25 people playing Werewolf, and it's so down to the person running it as to whether it's fun or just stressful.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. We are connected. Gold is
excellent.
A priority, isn't it? So let me make sure it's still refining.
Whoopsie.
What's up?
I died.
Oh no! How'd you manage that?
Face planted.
I think that's our first real death, not counting the pirate simulations we ran earlier.
Yep.
Face planted into a wall.
Yeah, I did.
Matthew, thanks for the 5, though. I
This
really
just
appreciate
answered who's Capac.
Yeah.
Hate it when they're right.
So that's just a normal unknown signal at 1.6 kilometers. But the unidentified one is what you were saying is the new, there's new tech in there.
Yeah. So we can get fancy things like small ship jump drives and fancy refineries, fancy drills, fancy assemblers. Let's get the gold going first. Production is on for
Let's see where you're
these.
setting all this up here.
Yo. So yeah, I'm literally just trying to get yield modules on this thing so that we can get more from what you mine.
Do we have space for them? Oh yeah, we do.
Yep. And we got space for another refinery underneath it as well.
All we
Speed
need
things
is the
up.
superconductors. Very cool. That'll help.
Yeah. I might actually try and build the rest of them as well while we're waiting for those to be made. Now, no, continue to build in a different color so that we actually get some color around here. There's a lot of gray.
There's a lot of primer gray.
Okay. Apparently the Omni turret thing we should just use as a turret rather than trying to make it into a custom turret.
Oh, it works as a turret.
Yeah.
That's what people say.
So we should probably mount it direct. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll start pulling this stuff off then. But hey, I got. Oh crap, baskets. We're fine. Everything's fine here. Don't come over here.
Inventory full.
Yeah. No.
What is happening over there?
Nothing. Everything's fine.
Inventory full.
Everything's fine.
Oh. Okay. That's not too bad. I was really worried you just broken the ring again.
I was worried that our 300 power cells were just floating into oblivion.
Oh, right.
Because I broke it down and then
Inventory full.
This is why I don't use better tools, okay? There's reasons. I can't be trusted. You'll grind so
Inventory
fast
full.
that you yeet everything into space.
The good part about not having a gravity generator is that the
Inventory
parts
full.
don't get flung away by the gravity generator.
Like Mac cannoned into next Tuesday, yeah.
Inventory full.
Hey, we have a yield module.
So many power cells.
Inventory full.
Now you need a collector.
Now, yeah.
Inventory full.
Can I just put these in here? No. Can't access the end of the rotor. Okay.
Inventory full.
What's up?
Being told to replace the conveyors between the pistons with the turret, but
Inventory full.
no.
I don't know if I'd want this thing built around mod that we may or may not like.
Inventory full.
Yeah.
Like, or, that's really reliant on a mod instead of having something that's more swappable.
Inventory full.
I do know how we can relatively easily incorporate it without it being so dependent on the mod. If we basically just build a little
Inventory full.
extra row of conveyors sticking inside and then put it as part of that row so that we've still got the intact ring
Inventory full.
without it being dependent on that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Inventory
Almost got it.
full.
Haha, 26 level. It's truly high stakes gameplay.
Inventory full.
Moving power cells.
Don't lose that nickel.
We need it.
We have half of our yield modules.
Chat's like, when wind bob? Paint it pink? Yeah. Paint it pink. Oh man, you know what used to drove me
Inventory
crazy?
full.
So when I was teaching Tim and Pally how to play, Tim loves to paint stuff pink in every game he plays. I didn't know this. So I was like, put this on your color scheme. This is the pink color we use to denote Bob's gonna grind it for you. It's like having one more person helping you weld and grind stuff. But he kept seeing that color as the color he wanted to just paint things. So, hey, where'd my block go? Well, you'll see.
And the battling with Bob, because as you're trying to weld it, Bob's grinding it down, and he's like, why is everything deconstructing itself?
Where is it? What's happening? No. All right. Got it.
I'm glad that you thought through the let's not incorporate a mod that may or may not stay around very long into the core structural components, because I wouldn't necessarily have thought that through.
Oh yeah, and then you're stuck. Like you have to leave the mod in, right? Even though you don't want it, and it's eating up some of your build cap, but it's like holding it. Nah, you don't want to do that. I've been down that road too many times. Let's see. So we're waiting on gold to get our refinery going. How are we doing on that? come over?
Not too bad. We've got 3 of the 4 yield modules, and then I'll get another refinery built and build some more. But yeah, the gold is processing. We'll get a little bit of uranium going as well. I've set the reactor on the base to not pull uranium automatically, so any uranium that's refined will go into the mining ship to refuel you.
Nice. Wait,
At
your
least initially.
friend sets up your mods, and then you play the modded game without knowing what the mods are. That's an interesting challenge.
Who would we trust to do that, though?
No one.
Exactly.
No, which might make it better. I don't. Every person that I could think of would have way too much fun just messing with me.
It's also like the thing that always pops into mind with that stuff for me is it's really hard to think of a mod list for content.
Yeah.
There are extra considerations.
Yeah, for sure. You're constantly thinking about, you know, is it going to be exciting? Is it going to have enough, like, a goal for us to do? Is it going to stay even relatively balanced? And the personalities involved, because some people, when you let them loose on the chain of like what they're allowed to build, they go a bit far. Not saying any names. You know who you are. And the game can't handle that.
There are wait, how many subgrids have we got so far?
You think Keen will add Bob into SE2? No. I do not think Keen will ever add Bob in as a feature.
Yeah, no.
Not in the least. I think that's what surprised me. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
I think what surprised me so much with the announcement and release of Space Engineers 2 is the fact that I felt like, from an outsider now having not played a lot of Space Engineers for a while, to say, ooh, they've just released their first in what I would call a content as something you do, not as just stuff update. Like, hey, here's these blocks, but they involve gameplay to go acquire in survival. That's cool. With like challenges to overcome. And I was like, that's awesome. We're finally getting into engineering around problems and them introducing problems for us to engineer around. Very neat. And then Space Engineer 2 came out. And at a moment I was like, whoa, wait a minute. This is completely starting from scratch. So, no, I don't think we're ever gonna get a Bob. I hope we see more blocks that wrap into gameplay, like doing something, content to overcome, but...
Yeah, the timing seemed odd for me. I'm not sure what the drive was for the timing. I do think they like having the feedback, but I don't. It feels so early.
Yeah, so early. Without no understanding why. Why now? You guys could choose any time you wanted to come out in early access, at any point in development. I really does not feel like you don't need feedback to tell you that, you know, incredibly simple features are not there yet. Oh. No, the fact that they've had the feedback already, we've been through it, we're playing it right now. I've watched it for the last, how many years? You've got it, you've had it. You know what the players want, they told you. Hey, we got another one done.
Yay. This is when we realized we started at opposite ends.
Oh.
Oopsie.
No big deal. Let's shoot through that ore now.
I might move gold into both refineries.
Not if I beat you to it. I did not.
Alright, you're gonna beat me to everything turret, gun, control, weirdness.
Oh, you say
stuff.
that.
I've got to take my wins while I can.
You say that. I haven't played with weapon core in a long time. So it'll be fun. And it'll be fun to both of us.
That's still more than never.
That's true. That's true. I had a moment when I was in there, I was like, I know I can lock on those grids, but I don't remember the button for it. And that's like the core thing of weapon core, is like the ability to lock targets. which I think is a different button than Vanilla's like lock on. Yeah, all the feedback they need is an SE1. I'm kind of with you on that there, Vantor.
It is as it isn't. I guess it depends what they changed. Like, you would have thought all the feedback was there for Civilization 7. They clearly got that wrong.
How'd that come out? Was that like a big dumpster fire, or what happened there?
Yeah, so far it is a dumpster fire, yeah.
Oh, no.
They did a like the pay for a deluxe edition, get a few early days access, and those people have given it, I believe the last time I looked, mostly negative reviews.
Brutal.
Before it's even available generally. So yeah, apparently the UI just looks like it's still in alpha.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know how they managed that one.
Okay, so it's only gotten up to mixed so far, but mixed is still bad. Like, if I see a game that's mixed,
rough.
I am not buying it in a hurry.
Well, I made certain decisions. I'm glad I did.
Like, I have, over the whole Civ series, I have thousands of hours of...
What was your favorite one? Which one did you play the most?
I think my two favorites are pretty hard to separate. Civ 2 and Civ 5.
Civ 2 and Civ 5. I think 4 was the one I played, like, thousands of hours in. Just multiplayer with friends. Is that the one with Spock?
Yeah.
As Leonard Nimoy is the voice guy?
I think so. I think 4, yeah.
Then I think that was the one then.
Yeah, games with mixed reviews are a really tough ask to buy, I think. Getting that many negatives on Steam is actually pretty hard, I think.
That makes me wonder what our house...
SE2 is mostly positive.
Yeah, they're 80% right now. Yeah, they're really doing good. From a review perspective.
Yeah, I think the reason for that is that they were like, they were basically saying, this is a tech demo. That's what we've got so far. Play it if that's got enough for you, but if it doesn't, don't play it. We're serious.
Yeah, it's going to be only like Space Engineer 2 or Space Engineer fans are even looking at the thing, I imagine.
Yeah.
Because I bet... See what...
I don't think it doesn't say multiplayer on the Steam page. Like, it says all the limitations, which is why I felt good about it, and why I felt good about it when I was in Prague. I was like, actually hearing them say all this, they're being honest about it.
Yeah.
And with how much dishonesty there is around this space with the big publishers, I'm like, that just feels nice.
You conveying externally? What you
yeah,
got
so
going on here?
because it's a turret that moves around the center, if I put the conveyor like this turret will then be able to aim everywhere, including back into itself, but it also makes it non-integral to the build.
Yeah. I was just wondering why the T junction and then it
because I
instead
thought
of just
maybe
it.
Because then I think it gets the wrong angle if I think it needed to have at least a right angle bend, but I thought a T junction in case we decide to expand
in the other direction. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Yeah, I was just curious.
Although, I should not do it this way. Hang on. Let's undo this. This is bad. Bad idea. I have a better idea.
Oh?
Get rid of the T-junction.
I'm very curious how this welding turret is going to work out.
And let's put a welder down.
Oh! Great. That's fantastic. Well, wait a minute. You'd be outside the weld area, wouldn't you? So you're going to have to build like
I got a plan.
Connectors? It's got a plan.
Yeah, I should have done it differently. I didn't need to remove the bit I removed.
You can do it from this. Well, you still have to do connectors. It wouldn't be far enough.
Yeah. I reckon we just conveyor up from the other side and
yeah.
slap on here.
Yeah, you're still going to need some conveyors, but that's easy enough. Let's grab some bits here, and I'll help you weld while you place them down.
Still a heck of a lot quicker than doing it by hand.
I am 100% behind this.
Oh no, raid fire. We're not. I don't think either of us are upset about the component cost. We were just surprised, and we're like, oh, we got to do this differently.
Yeah.
Raidfire made this mod and is in my chat.
I have
saying,
zero issues with how much it costs. I think it's fine.
Yeah. He's like, that's it. It was meant to be end game, meant to be really good. But end game so expensive, and it's like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. And we have a star that's gonna allow us to have probably maybe 1 or 2, but nothing too crazy. Yeah. And this is a fast start kind of.
Oh, it's
series.
floating off.
What's floating off?
It's not attached to the base. Accidentally detached it.
Oh,
the conveyor. That was
actual...
its attachment point.
Oh no!
Yep.
Oh no! Everything's floating outside. Not 200 power cells again.
Inventory
okay.
full.
I can reach it from the point where I can put it straight into the welder.
Oh, can you? Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
I will fix my
Inventory full.
I'll help out too. I'll be like right above you doing it. Teamwork it.
Inventory full.
Okay, that was less bad than it could have been.
Yeah.
Let's try that again.
That's.
And this time I will just put a corner piece on for it. Then we go. Right.
Yeah, Rob, I love the idea of having progression that, for survival, if you want to, gained by going and doing something to gain more compact or capable blocks. I think it's a very smart way of doing it.
Yeah.
Or even, really lean into the salvage gameplay as an option in the future that me and Splitsie love.
What I've wanted, and I hope they make this feasible with SE2, is to have predefined game modes that are even maybe vanilla, so that there's not just survival start on the planets. There's scrapyard, there's survival, there's the world hates you, there's different options that are even within the vanilla frameworks without having actually added any mods. Because I think having proper scenarios like that would add something meaningful.
We ready to flick this sucker on?
It is on.
Oh, it is on.
Yeah,
Oh,
we just
there
need
it
to
goes.
I've ordered them up, so it should be doing things now.
Yep.
Now, how are the refineries going with the gold? Gold in them.
Putting all those power cells in there now. Fantastic. I mean, they're talking about doing campaigns and stuff, which is interesting. I can't wait to see what... Oh.
There we go.
Just being near this thing. Oh, wait.
How
listen
did we
to
get...
it.
Oh, we had...
Get close to it and listen
Yeah,
to it.
it's got a hum.
I feel like I'm being irradiated just standing next to it. That's great. Let's shut this thing down. Wait, is it still welding?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not done
barely
yet.
reached functional. Oh, it reaches functional before you have all the superconductors.
Oh, that's weird. So it reaches functional after the power cells?
Yeah.
I think we found a issue. That doesn't seem right. Like, how can it work without the superconductors?
I wonder if that's some function of the power cells being below the steel plate.
I think that's a definable thing, right? They can choose where they want it to be functional. So it probably just the mod author forgot to bump it up to like past the computers and motors and stuff.
I guess we'll see in a second if Raidfire mentions anything about that.
Raid, we found a bug. But so it. Can you weld yourself, welder? Doubtful. So
yeah, maybe the functional and hack lines are intended to be the other way around. That could make some sense.
This has got the functionality that Bob has. You can set a work color.
Oh.
I don't know how to set it, but it says use work color on off, and it work on blocks painted the work color. But I don't see an indicator on how to, probably custom data, I imagine, for a script. Huh. But it says neutral grids, hostile grids, friendly grids. We can flick on friendly grids. Now, this is a turret? Is this the emitter section, you think?
I mean, it's supposed to be a turret.
I'm wondering if we put it the right way. And how do you know? How did you know this was the right direction?
I assumed.
Ah, Ah, excellent.
I think it might be a bob.
Oh.
The eye is the turret head. What eye? There's an eye? I thought these were the eyes.
I thought these look like logos. Maybe it is an eye. Omni.
Apparently I've got it the wrong way.
I figured there'd have to be some kind of emitter point if it's shooting like a laser or something out of it.
Is there a control option?
It will open
an
the
actual
options
turret?
for colors when you turn work color on, I believe. Oh, okay, so you set it.
Ah.
Sure. I'll push buttons while this thing welds it, because if it's functional, we can just do it. Control panel. Activate. So it's on. Work on friendly grids. I turned draw on. Do you see any indicator
Oh.
of like
Tracking
where
on?
tracking on? Let's see.
Well, I don't know how far it reaches. We've definitely got some unbuilt stuff.
Oh, it moved. It
Oh.
moved.
Oh, yep. It's doing things.
Whoa. Oh, hell yeah. This is what I was hoping for. Whoa. Okay, that seems dangerous. I love it.
All right. Now is probably time for me to go and get a programmable block and enable Izzy's.
I'll turn tracking off so we stop seeing these laser beams everywhere. Draw off. That's what I want. Not tracking. We want draw. Tracking on.
Oh, wrong.
Energy low.
Oh no! I'm going to be competing with it for parts.
Oh, I should probably
And with welder.
Should I shut it down? Oh, this is gonna be. We get two or three of these things on. It's gonna be firing off everywhere. It's gonna look great.
Yep. I think we probably want to turn it off for a moment just until we get the Izzy's built so that we can get components and actually have
Fine.
components beyond what it's using.
Remember, it's also still welding, getting welded itself by a traditional
Yeah.
welder's block. I like this chain of welders we've got going on here.
It's not quite grey goo, but I'm sure we could get there.
Gray goo.
You know the grey goo scenario?
Oh, I need to recharge.
Nanomachines building nanomachines building nanomachines, turning everything into grey goo.
Oh, no, I was unaware. Never heard of that one. Very replicator.
Yeah. Very replicated. It is almost complete though. We've got all the superconductors in. We're just getting computers, motors, and interior plate now. So I'll just let it get finished. How much power does it take to run? Was it? Did you say 30
40
megawatts?
or 30 megawatts or something like that? I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
It is 1 kilowatt now that it's on. Yeah, max power usage is 1 kilowatt.
That's in its current state. If we turn it on,
Oh.
45.
45, that makes more sense.
45 megawatts.
You can use it on hostile. Why would you want to weld a hostile grid? Who knows? But it gives you the option.
Okay.
All right, that's done. So what were you
That's
saying
done,
you were
so-
working on? Because we didn't want to turn this on yet.
Yeah, I was gonna set up Izzy's to get us some materials constantly, so that we hopefully have a backlog of materials made all the time.
Right.
With
Oh, you're using
auto-crafting.
you're using the setting.
Although you said
minimums.
there was you had.
I have
mod to do it.
Yeah. So if you go to production control panel,
Oh yeah.
go to your
quota list. Okay, let's just do that then. I don't need to
assembler.
run a script.
Yeah, and then you can just go in there and you can just set whichever ones you want.
Cool.
Whatever our minimums are. I'm gonna unload the ship so that I can, if we need to, detach this and go get more
Oh.
resources if necessary.
I wonder if that's why I went to Izzy's from the production quota, because I was using Izzy's to move inventories around anyway. I wonder if that was part of my reasoning.
Did it have more functionality? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, it has more. Like, it's really nice having a quota list that's just directly in the assembler. But I reckon we can manage the rest of it with sorters and things if we want to.
I'm fine with swapping out if you want to use the script over that. I'm not beholden to either one.
I will try and get used to this and see if it's just me being resistant to change.
You're just picky. Okay.
Yeah. I don't like being someone who's resistant to change just for the sake of it. So if something new comes up, I'm like, all right, I'll give it a go.
Oh, we're eating through that ore so much faster now. So I wonder, I'm gonna get the nickel going again. Put another one on. Yeah, we're definitely gonna want more than one of these going, just for a speed thing. 'Cause I noticed it was firing off at a reasonable speed, but not crazy fast. So it'll be nice to have probably 2 of these running at some point. But we're not in any hurry for that. We need to get the rest of the ring built. Did you want to finish the ring, or was this more like a visual thing where we can just do it later?
I think it can be worked on at the same time as a ship that's being welded inside it.
Okay. Yeah,
probably.
That works for me. I'm out of O2. Oh no.
I have put all of the components into the assembler, so we should get producing things. We're just going to need more materials at some point.
Nice. Well, we move over our current mining escape pod thing we've got and start retrofitting that once we're ready. I think I just found your tools. Do you want your...
Yeah, I just dumped...
Oh,
no,
your
those are my low-tier tools. I just dumped them in space because I'm like, well, they'll get deleted eventually.
The litter, man. What is this? As I dump mine right on top of them. Oh, the laser!
Yeah, I thought I'd turn it on so that it can finish this so that I can then connect these up.
Yeah.
Now that the production quota is working. Yeah, I try not to be old man yelling at cloud. That is my goal. I think about this stuff every time Microsoft comes out with a slightly changed interface for Windows.
Yeah.
I'm like, I could spend all day trying to change this back to the old, or I could spend an hour or 2 getting used to the new. So I'll get used to the new.
I could be one of those guys who still operates on Windows 7.
Yeah.
Because while I did agree with them, I couldn't be bothered to not learn the new one, and then, like you said, get kind of like, it's kind of stuck here. All right, I'm bringing this monstrosity over for its refit.
Oh. So we're gonna refit that to mining ship?
Either that or strip it down to like a platform and build it into the mining ship we want. You know?
Okay. Well, because we probably want to try and get the Omni Arc beam drill on it.
Yeah. Well, if we understand how that works, and I'm hoping it's turreted like this thing is, then yeah, we can design our Eve miner around it.
I think this one we might need to mount on custom turrets, by the sounds of it, emitting a precise beam approximately 25 meters in length.
Yeah, that screams custom turret, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut this thing down. I'm gonna lose some mass on this. We don't need landing gear. Yeah, I think that's the problem of they can't target voxels. Specific ones.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to have it on an actual turreted mining that knew what it was firing at.
Yeah, it's like, please mine iron for me.
Zap, zap, zap.
Oh, I was trying to see if I was going to get zapped. Actually really hard to get zapped by this thing.
It's got a weld, right? So it must have some damage output. Baby.
How is this thing meant to work?
Inventory full.
ring... Oh, hang on. Why? No, that's single block. Okay, yeah. I think our turret idea is certainly going to be workable for us.
I'm curious how big the block can we make it more compact? Because I know our last custom turret was quite chonky.
No, because it's large grid.
Large grid, why do you do this? Unless we made it small grid and did...
Well, no, I mean the beam drill is large grid.
Oh, there's no small grid version?
No.
Okay.
We could try out the other tools and see if they fit what we're imagining a bit more tightly. The simple multi-tools.
Different
laser
mod?
multi-tools. Yeah, different mod. They've got small grid ones. I'll send you a link if you want to quickly look.
This not what I need. That's massive.
You're looking at the ring drill?
Yeah. It's a bit, I should prep reg. Oh, you're right. Yeah, these are, those custom turrets are going to be chonkers. They're going to be big.
Yeah.
You sent me the link? Yes, you did.
Yep.
I think I've used this before. You move it over to tool core. Yeah. Maybe? Long time ago, I did a spotlight on all the mods for mining to make mining more interesting, but it's been a while. I think this might have been an early version before tool core came out.
Yeah, I recognize the model style looks very much like what the early ones looked like.
Oh, it's so weird that the starting block on this is power cells and not like, it's always steel plates or construction components.
Yeah.
Huh.
Makes for a different challenge of getting the right components in your inventory.
I don't know. If you're down for it, I'm down to try and make this work with as is, yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna move our thrusters though. I'm gonna make a big flat platform on the top, so we can experiment with it.
Inventory full.
Shall I start? What shall I do to be useful on the thing? I can probably. What? Probably check what parts we're waiting for and why the welder is doing things. Oh, also, I need to make a button for expanding and contracting the ring. So I can be terrified because the ship is inside it slightly.
Oh no. I was just thinking, oh no. Just a bunch of pistons wobbling around me, thanks. I appreciate that. Let's see. You know what? Let's cut this off.
Inventory.
We're not
full.
doing this for looks. I just want to test this mining turret idea. And then maybe we can make it pretty later. So, that's my excuse for it being ugly.
Sure. Works for me.
How long till Shack builds missiles with lasers? With freaking laser beams on their heads. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
What to call this? Right, dock, ring, pistons. Safe.
Thruster's right here, and one block up. I like how the welder fires the laser before it's aiming at the target. So there's this you just, is that what it's doing in your screen too? It's like fires off and you just see it whip around?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
The joys of space engineers' turrets.
Just gonna start firing. What's under here? What is this thing? Oh, that's the large thruster.
Okay. Now let's put some pictures on these and try and make it so it makes sense.
I need that. Yeah, this. Pipe this up here.
Stop.
Conveyor, come to me.
Yeah, unfortunately, Raid Fire watching videos while doing a video or stream is tricky. It's
Yeah, super questionable.
Can't really do. So that's why we kind of fudge our way and kludge our way through things as best we can.
I assume that was the, well, why don't you just watch this guide video?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Fairly. That's a comment I don't mind, unless it's, I'm really enjoying, like, figuring a game out, and then somebody's just like, well, why don't you just watch somebody else play it for you? They do the work for you. And part of the fun for me in gaming is a lot of, like, is fumbling my way through figuring out how a mechanic works.
Yeah, it's so it's obviously very dependent on how frustrating the finding out has been up to that point.
Yeah, for sure. There is a limit to that, 100%. Okay, let's put one more down.
Because I do feel a little bit like I'm kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? It feels a bit strange for me to criticize suggesting watching a tutorial video.
But why? Oh man. When's the last time you did a tutorial video? Has it been a bit?
Did one for SE2.
Really? Oh,
yep, yep.
Cool.
Got some ideas of something I'm going to do for another one this week, actually. How to make rotors in SE2. Ow!
Wow!
Just zap me in the face.
Did you take damage? I watched it happen.
Yeah.
I watched that thing turn and was like, you specifically.
I know,
Oh,
it really did feel like I was being targeted.
I don't even, there's nothing behind you. It just was like, nobody will know if I do it real quick. Wham. Got him.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I wouldn't have believed if I had seen it. Reminds you of the Helldivers 2 turrets. Yeah, they're out to get you. Why is everything shaking?
Because I pressed the button. You can press the, I've made some buttons you can press, Jack.
Yeah, that's concerning. Why do you have a shake the whole place button? Retract, stop, expand. Oh. I don't like that it's running into our ship right now. How'd that happen? Something might be drifting. Cool. Doesn't seem like it's welding, you know, too fast. You know what I mean? Like,
no, it doesn't seem OP.
It just feels like having one more person just helping us out. Kind of vibe.
So if we have a bunch of them, then we can get something that feels like having a crew helping in the dry dock.
Yeah, and imagine how that'll look, right? Pulling the ship, it's all beat to hell, and then lasers going off in every direction, and pieces are coming back together.
Ship fuel low. Yeah, lady, I heard you.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten the uranium. So when you're done, can you come over here real quick? A question for you.
Yep.
Okay.
One sec.
Yeah, let me grab some parts first too.
Just making everything shake first.
But why?
So I can attach all the hinges.
Well, when you're ready.
Yep.
Oh, you're doing that now. You're actually hooking them up. Nice.
Yep.
The shipyard is coming online.
I've always wanted to build a shipyard like this, and I've never set myself up with a scenario where it made any degree of sense to do it.
I kind of want to keep building this thing out and then just tear apart the red ship until all we're left with is our shipyard and like a control room to go along with it. Like kind of what we got going on the side here, but make it an actual like space, maybe?
Yeah.
You know? A little
Yeah,
decor
yeah.
up and have some big windows. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm with you. I love building stuff like this. That's why I was like, when you build your ship, you know, have an idea of what's its thing.
Oh, I know why this isn't working now. There is a
It's reversed.
there are a couple of pistons that aren't complete. I was like, why isn't this expanding? Why isn't it working?
Are we out? Oh, we must be out of something then.
I think we're out of a few things, and I think it's just the welder is slowly working through all of the. As the assembler gets a new bit, it's like, oh, I can build this now. There we go. Nope.
Oh, okay. Custom turret. What was the starting block? It was a rotor?
Yeah.
And then it was a hinge.
Yep. And then our mining laser.
And then...
Whoa!
What? Oh, I think he just welded me over
I
here.
almost got lasered again.
Oh, I can take this lower, chat. We can go lower. Yeah, he totally welded up this piston head.
Yeah. The hinges should be off. The hinges don't need to do anything. They don't move. They're literally just there to get the angles.
Inventory
And
full.
as mentioned before, the reason that Shaq and I, and this was Shaq's sensible idea, did not put these as part of our ring is because if we end up changing the mod out for some reason, it would then leave us with a structurally unsound shipyard ring.
Questionable shipyard, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so if I put the rotor here.
Advanced rotor, yeah.
And then I
Is
put...
that advanced?
No, it
Wrong
is
rotor.
not. I have been back.
Wrong rotor.
Okay. 6. Rotor, come back. Rotor, come back. There it is. I'm trying to bury it a little bit more, you know, so it doesn't be completely stuck out. So rotor.
Yep.
Hinge. And so the top block will now be our laser pointer. Oh, there he goes. Got some range on that thing.
Ah, there we go. That was the missing piston.
And then the drill. Oh, yeah, the drill's this one. Oh, man, what the heck? Power cells. Bum, bum, bum.
Glory to the expanding ring.
There it goes. Awesome.
It is really satisfying to watch that grow.
Yeah, it is. Look at that thing. Okay, can you leave it expanded?
Yep.
And I will in just a second. So that it stops welding us
Because
from so far away.
Because of the extra options we have for like setting a piston to a specific speed, we can have buttons like this that work reliably regardless of what position it's currently at. It's so much better.
There we go. You ever done a series where you've locked first person?
No, but I have people continuously challenging me to do it, including malware, aka the person who made programmable blocks possible.
It's an interesting idea.
Yeah.
The hardcore survival. I mean, you'd have to have people who are down for it, and most of the people that I know would not be down for it. They'd just be like, no. It's just, I refuse.
Yeah.
And they would ask me what the hell's wrong with me, and then they would say no. Why would you want to do that?
I think for me the hesitation in the past has always been related to whether I really felt like it was going to add something to a series.
Right.
And I was always uncertain. I know it adds something to the design of ships, but is it going to be one of those things like you so often come up with as a restriction? It's like, am I just going to get annoyed with this later?
Yeah, is this going to be a problem? Which I mean, I guess it would really depend on what's the vibe you're going for, maybe with the series, with the challenge of it all.
Yes, the pistons on the first ring are not symmetrical. The pistons on the second ring are. The first ring, because it had to be constructed the way it was, no. They're not. They're weird.
What he's saying is he did it wrong.
Yeah, it was going to be really hard to do it right. Although now that it's the second ring's built, I probably could do it right. It wouldn't be as hard at this point. So that is a problem for not now.
I don't remember where all my slope blocks are. Where's the... I know you have this, Space Engineers. I just don't remember which category you're in for your slope block for 2x1.
You go to... So the way I normally have my first hotbar set up is if you're just on the home page, you can get all of the light armor blocks and pretty much add them. Except for rounded, because who uses rounded?
Nobody. It's borrowed. Okay, so I'm going down the list.
Yeah, the light armor slope 2x1x1 base is the bit you're wanting for the 2x1 slopes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was in there. So let me go back into it. That would be my 8.
Oh, you're wanting the corner to match up to those?
Yeah. On
Okay.
the 2x1. 2x1.
That is on the... That's in the
Got a laser.
sloped corner light armor tip block group.
I just got lasered again. What the heck?
But it's not just me.
Okay, that's the tip one.
Oh, I know a mod that you're going to want to add.
Uh-oh. What's up? Which one?
The block picker.
Oh, that's awful. Oh, no, it doesn't go with it at all.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, blah. Stop it. Stop it. Stop welding it. Ah. Ah. And he shocked me. Can we turn off the welders?
Nope,
Like,
I'll turn off the welder.
yeah, thank you. I'm like fighting with it. I'll just use old school blocks. Thank you.
I mean, you can use that block. You just
so
can't
block
use
picker?
that
So,
texture.
I'm guessing it lets you pick, like, look at a block, and now that's what you have equipped. Is that the deal?
You look at a block with a block in hand. Look at a block. Press Control G, and it switches to the block you're looking at. It is super handy.
Yeah, I kind of need that in my life.
Is
That does
this
sound great.
how intentionally asymmetrical is this shack?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm okay with intentional.
Totally.
If you're wanting
the
to
plan.
mess with our chats, I'm down with this.
Oh, I'll be honest. I was not supposed to be asymmetrical at all. It was not the plan. I was actually just trying to give us a little bit more like room.
Yeah.
Well, that actually looks much better. You know, to rotate a little bit and to make it look like it was built there.
Yeah.
I think I need to cut. Oh, that one's fine. So
We
need
probably want to
cut
limit the
your
angles
side
on this
back.
hinge so we don't smack into the ship too often.
Yeah, and we can always change this. This is mostly, I wanted to test it, but I also wanted it to look like it was built a little bit more into the ship.
Yeah.
I will
looks much
say,
better.
the unified grid system, I am pretty pumped for.
Yes.
You know, in a decade when we get to play it. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be an exercise in extreme patience waiting. I'm
Yeah.
gonna struggle.
It's gonna be rough.
Although, to be fair, like at least because we're getting, at least we haven't lost what we've got.
Yeah,
We've still got this to play, so
this is still here.
it just feels like the wait's gonna feel so much longer because this is now
You see what's going on here?
waiting to be replaced.
I think we're still drifting like ever so slowly because the ship is now stuck.
Yeah. It is the problem with, I think, having subgrids. We're just getting drift from the slight jiggle.
Mr. Subgrids,
Unfortunately.
you have done this to us.
Yep. I can't do anything about it.
We could probably
Oh.
landing gear, at least so we don't
Yeah.
drift away.
landing gear, the
or we could
full red ship
station the red ship, so it anchors the whole thing, right?
Do you have unsupported stations on?
No.
We may not be able to station it. Probably
I actually don't remember what I set it to. We might have to just try it and see what happens.
Yeah, we're also not stopped enough to convert to station anyway.
What time did you need to split?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay, you're good. Okay, I remember you were like hard cut off.
So for this stream, I often end up going a bit over my usual time, so I'm somewhere between 4 and 6 hours. My usual thing.
Cool. I panicked for a minute because I didn't want you to forget what you need to do. Like, oh no, it's not my fault. Okay, so.
Okay, Shaq, we've got a co-piloting situation. You need to get into the mining ship.
Okay, heading to the mining ship.
And you need to drift at the same time as I drift the station.
Okay.
The station is going to drift. Are you going to align to me, or are we going to try and do this with weird diagonals?
I'm ready. Am I not aligned? Oh wait, I'm not aligned because it's yep. I'm aligned. Ish.
Okay, the station is going to drift port. Because I can see some landing gear that I can probably hook onto the asteroid fairly easily.
I'm drifting with you.
Oh, actually, no. I'm going the wrong way. I'm definitely going the wrong way. I'm going to smash the docking ring and stuff. We need to go starboard.
Yep, do it. Do what you need to do. I'll keep us from smacking.
Okay, so the drilled rings, Jack, are things we can put along the length of a ship to drill so that we keep a nice clear area around the ship, making a tunnel. If we had the normal drills on the front, it'll kind of widen a tunnel that we go through, I think.
Are you looking to...
correctly?
Is that what we want to do? Are we looking to drill? I was going to remove them completely and just we're going to pull up and laser beam everything.
Yeah, I was thinking just the laser beam, but if you decide you want to use the ring drills.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm probably going to just pull these. Oh, the ring drills is in the new drills we added. I got you. Yeah, that's what those are for. Okay, cool. Hello. What's somewhat strange? Whoa, what happened there?
I went forward.
Oh, yep.
I don't have reverse. I forgot. We still don't have reverse. That's why we're drifting.
This is not good because you're doing like almost 3 meters a second. So we need to move.
Yep. Ow.
Uh-oh. I can't get out of here because I got to keep matching or we're going to have a big collision. Can you put one thruster, just move a thruster, and I'll keep
I really hope so.
Remember how I said there was low fuel on the mining ship?
Oh, yeah.
Just yelled at me again.
That's the thing, huh?
Yeah, that's the thing, too. We're okay, though. I'm not firing it off often, so we should be fine. Oh, man. Right into the sun, too. Are we accelerating? We're up to 3.36 now. Uh-oh. Are Phantom Forces accelerating us?
I hope not.
Oh, no. We're definitely going fast.
I'm working on it.
Yep. This is fine. This can't stop the whole... We're leaving. Bye!
Can't stop, won't stop.
Stop.
Oh, no.
We are away.
Oh, no.
What's up?
Bad wrong.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Why? Why would this be designed this way?
Oh, what did you do?
The down thrust on the red ship was only attached by one block, and that was the thruster that I removed.
So we've got a loose block now inside the red ship?
We've got 3 loose thrusters.
Oh, no!
They are fortunately not able to move far, but...
And see, the braking thrust is working, because we are starting to slow down.
Oh, good.
So I'm matching that. But now we're down multiple...
Yeah, I'm fixing them.
Oh, and Chad, I can't read your messages because Twitch literally just crapped out. Or not Twitch, the YouTube browser. However, that happens.
Most of it is accidental clang drive go.
Fixing it. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash.
Okay.
We have decided to go What do they call it?
We have
Walkabout?
thrust.
Is that the right? Like,
yeah.
not really voluntarily. Thankfully, we're only doing like 0.2 of a meter a second now.
We are completely stationary now, so I could just leave us parked here.
Are we?
According
You're still moving.
I can convert to station.
Do it. You just do it?
Yep, it's a station
yeah,
now.
now you're not moving. Okay, cool. Well, we live out here now. So, we lost thrusters. Are they still aboard?
Yes.
They didn't fall out of the ship.
Reconnected them.
Oh, you've already reconnected
No, they fell into the ship, which was slightly more worrying as we started applying braking thrust to the ship and they started bouncing a bit.
Oh, man, that's good. That's so good. Just, space engineers. I will say, our beginning...
I'm a professional engineer.
Dry dock is looking really good.
It looks the
man.
business. It looks like what I imagined in my head when we were talking about this.
I wasn't imagining pistons originally.
No, but as soon as you said the idea, it had to be.
Had to be pistons.
Like, having the ability for it to grow and contract depending on the size of the ship is epic.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I do have a sunroof to the cockpit area, which is kind of handy because it was annoying having to go through 2 doors with lag to get into it.
It's a feature.
All right.
Inventory.
So-
I want to get this mining laser just like bare bones operational today. That would be cool.
Okay, so custom turret controller then.
Yeah. We can
Well,
knock
so
that out.
Inventory.
We'll have a mining
full.
ship that functions.
Yep. I'll
And then we can-
smash that in,
I'm just
and
taking up
I'll
the
set it up
personal
on the rear-facing cockpit so that I can have a job while you pilot.
Inventory.
Yeah,
full.
I fly, you zap. I like it.
Yep.
And then maybe we'll expand later to have 2 zaps, so I just like pull in and park while you're already mining, and then I help mine, fill up the cargo bays. Which reminded me, I wanted to look at what the new cargo you were talking about looks like. What's the
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
So it's the modular cargo container.
Oh, there's an industrial cargo container too. But
Yeah, there's the
modular.
industrial for large grid.
Yeah, nice and flat. Oh, wait a minute. Is it not large grid?
It's small grid only.
I like the vibe. This is
Yeah.
very much like the mod that I used to use. You know, this flat
Yep.
style. But it's
Yep.
only small grid.
Yeah.
Tempted to bring that cargo, the industrial cargo container, modded back in. Just such a
I'm
good look.
also going to add a programmable block to our ship. Unless someone in chat tells me I don't need it, but I was going to use it for the turret control so that it's effectively gimbaled against your movements. So it should make it easier for me to control it
Oh, nice. Yeah.
while you're flying around. Up turret hinge. Ah, sweet. And Raidfire is confirming that this will show up in the block menu for the control, the turret controller at least. Not the problem we had before.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I haven't put a camera on it yet because I wasn't sure which way was up yet. So I guess I can invert the controls if I don't like it, so yeah. Which way do I want up to be? I don't know. Oh, one of the things that you will definitely find massively useful with these top-mounted cameras is putting one on something like this.
I'm coming over. Oh, so you can use it. You can aim
Yeah,
it
so you
much
don't have
more
to put a whole
comfortably.
block there to put an extra camera on.
It's a good move.
It's directly done.
And it always faces forward, right? Like the way you placed it. So if you're using a vanilla camera, it always faced out, not.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite cool. That's very cool. Oh, Inra messaged me. What's up? Is it a mod? I bet you it's a mod.
Oh.
It's a very decent solution for the production quotas as well. The BDAM. Industrial Assembler. Oh, that's interesting. Some kind of. It's another quota mod.
Oh. Huh? Available tools and weapons. Why is there no auto-populated by weapon core? Ah, okay.
I might be looking at like an Eve mining ship, trying to get the color selection right, and I am struggling.
Well, I have a turret.
Yeah? Does it work? Does it shoot? Does it mine? Does it need more clearance?
let's see.
It looks like it might need more clearance.
Hang on.
Which I don't mind digging out the back of this. We need to.
No. Why?
Whoop! There you go.
So I can shoot when I'm in the cockpit, but as soon as I go into control the thing, I can't shoot it.
But you can't activate it. I had that problem too. I had to drag down like an activate on/off button.
Yeah, and there's no way to add things to the G menu when you're in the custom turret controller, so it's not a thing you can do.
Wait, then how do you fire guns in the custom turret control? Oh, does weapon core
You
not
add it
work
in
with the?
This is part of the stuff that always made me frustrated with weapon core, is it makes things like this much more complicated. I understand it has reasons for it, but it does make it much more complicated to figure out how to do it.
It's weird too, because it's a tool. Like,
Yeah, because you can't add the weapon or tool to the list of things you're controlling while in the custom turret, whereas in vanilla, that's how you do it. You add a Gatling gun or you add a whatever to it, and when you press control, you've also got control of that weapon.
oh no, the range on this thing isn't very good either.
Yeah, it's 25 meters, so 10 large blocks.
Yikes! That's not really reaching out to be super functional for like parking next to an asteroid and firing away. You have to be pretty much on top of it.
Yeah, must be close.
Yeah, it's pretty close. And you can't fire it.
No.
You can do custom turrets with weapon core, but I'm not sure how it's done in NRSS. Okay, we'll have to look into it.
Yeah.
Probably for next time, because I'm gonna have to call it here since we're a bit over the.
Yeah.
But hey, man, like, come over here and like check out the. Let's take a look at it.
While you're there, let me press buttons.
Yes. Start the laser light show.
Well, the lasers built everything.
Oh, you're
We've
moving?
actually got everything constructed.
You're moving? No, you're you're retracting. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. I thought you were moving the ship, but no, it was that you're getting close. You're getting close. Oh, you got real close in the bottom.
All right, I'll just hit expand and I'll come back out.
Oh, that's so cool. So that's where we're gonna start building our first ship.
Yeah.
Pretty neat. Awesome, dude. Well, hey, you down for next weekend?
It's been great fun. Absolutely.
Cool. So same time, East Coast time, 2 p.m. is our start time. We'll run for like 4 hours or so if you want to see how the Space Engineers Survival Series, our little battle group, shapes up. Now that we're going to get our mining ship going, and then we'll be building our first warship and hopefully taking the fight to maybe Reavers first, because they're just fun bad guys to fight. We'll see. Looking for our first boss to like.
We know they're bad guys.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Hey, what do you got going on right now?
I'll be back tomorrow over on YouTube for Wrong Way Out with Shaq. It's not Shaq. Why am I saying Shaq? I was looking at you and so I said Shaq. with Wasted, TFE, and Kavak. What are you next back with?
I have no idea. Empire War will be coming out here soon. And we have the meta campaign starting soon, actually. That's the big stuff that we're doing. So Dresden's running our next campaign for meta tabletops. If you're interested in like large-scale warfare, tabletop game where individual units are controlled by all of the community. We had 370 people last time. This time we're going to have a locked game of 50, randomly chosen from the group. And we're going to have more GMs running more games. That's very, very cool. And then, of course, more space engineers. So, and the normal streams on Twitch. That's what I got going on.
Awesome.
All right. All right, everybody. I will see you in the next one.
See you, everyone.
Later.
Bye. Now, I should probably raid since I'm on Twitch.
Yeah, you can do the raid thing. And I actually have to hit the end stream button because that's how this